Fishy jump in frame and fishy love just me. I got a fish on me, there's a fish on you. A fish in the stream and a fish go boo. Fishy slap my face, fishy lick my knee. Fishy on the brain and fishy hide from me. Got a gotcha fishy roll with a 5-star shine. Try to swim away, fishy gotta be mine. Fishy play with blocks, but we don't have Minecraft. That fishy swims away, so I guess we can raft. Fish, fish, fish. Fish, fish, fish. There's a fish on me, there's a fish on you. A fish in the tube, so let's eat fish stew. Fishy take my mane, fishy slurp my tea. Fishy jump in frame and fishy love just me. I got a fish on me, there's a fish on you. A fish in the stream and a fish go boo. Fishy slap my face, fishy lick my knee. Fishy on the brain and fishy hide from me. Let's start a fish campaign, a little D on D. We're over wet and wild, and I got a 3. It's okay, little fishes, we can play all night. At dawn we'll praise the sun, fishes get good right. Fish, fish, fish. Fish, fish, fish. There's a fish on me, there's a fish on you. A fish in the tube, so let's eat fish stew. Fishy take my mane, fishy slurp my tea. Fishy jump in frame and fishy love just me. I got a fish on me, there's a fish on you. A fish in the stream and a fish go boo. Fishy slap my face, fishy lick my knee. Fishy on the brain and fishy hide from me. We're just fishy friends with the case of the giggle. Try to match our humor like worms that like to wriggle. Be fish champs and give a fishy ring. A little sluggy juice with a slice of crab game. 4 big fish in the deep blue sea, but one turns around and slaps your knee. But then comes the fishy fun part, is the fact that you're here. A fishy friend for a fishy seer. The song's about fish, so I'll serve you one last dish. Don't take this seriously, we're not getting fishy rich. Fish, fish, fish. Fish, fish, fish. There's a fish on me, there's a fish on you. A fish in the tube, so let's eat fish stew. Fishy take my mane, fishy slurp my tea. Fishy jump in frame and fishy love just me. I got a fish on me, there's a fish on you. A fish in the stream and a fish go boo. Fishy slap my face, fishy lick my knee. Fishy on the brain and fishy hide from me. Fish. Shiny fish. There's a fish on me, there's a fish on you. A fish in the tube, so let's eat fish stew. Fishy take my mane, fishy slurp my tea. Fishy jump in frame and fishy love just me. I got a fish on me, there's a fish on you. A fish in the stream and a fish go boo. Fishy slap my face, fishy lick my knee. Fishy on the brain and fishy hide from me. Got a gotcha fishy roll with a 5-star shine. Try to swim away, fishy gotta be mine. Fishy play with blocks, but we don't have Minecraft. That fishy swims away, so I guess we can raft. Fish, fish, fish. Fish, fish, fish. There's a fish on me, there's a fish on you. A fish in the tube, so let's eat fish stew. Fishy take my mane, fishy slurp my tea. Fishy jump in frame and fishy love just me. I got a fish on me, there's a fish on you. A fish in the stream and a fish go boo.
Hello! Welcome, 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 welcome! Welcome to the arena! The arena!
Welcome back, Siley. Happy partner anniversary.
Thank you! Thank you! Thank you! Hello. Hi, hi. History first. I know. Hello, I'm debuting.
Welcome back.
Who are you fighting? You're fighting the man. I know, yeah. Hi, I'm a new VTuber. I'm debuting. My name is Seaweed Fell. Oh my gosh, you guys, thank you so much.
The water waifu is back. I will celebrate by eating all my rocks.
Aw,
nom, nom,
enjoy.
Nom, 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 nom. Missed you so much and happy partner birthday.
Oh, thank you. Nom, 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 nom. The man, I know. The man. Wait, is Pales the man? Nobody told me this. I gotta leave you. It's fine, darling. I came back.
Yip, yip, yip. Welcome back.
Yip, yip.
This puppy missed the cutest tuber. Happy partnerversary.
Oh, thank you.
Yip, yip.
Thank you, kid. Oh my gosh, I didn't realize. Guys, I was gone for a week. How are all the...
Oh wow, look at that, 9 months.
Aw.
Welcome back to our shenanigans. And a partner
I did go very
anniversary
far
of
for
that
the
too.
back.
Wild. He silly fell.
Shut up! Shut up! That's not... You looked under the beds I was hiding. Oh, thank you guys! Thank you so much. Let me, like, think properly, though. Oh my gosh! Wait, no!
Feels like you've been gone a year.
No, no, I haven't been gone that long. Oh, thank you guys so much. Peppo, thank you for the biddies. Zonka Zonka, thank you so much, darling. Let me thank you all properly. Panda, thank you for the gifted sub. Crimson, Kitten, Ibaraki, Golden Gagamba, Ascendant, and Panda again for resubbing. Thank you. Yuri and Ilfric, thank you guys so much for the resub, especially the like. Just I appreciate the resubs. They give me the imaginary Twitch points that I need to maybe one day get my better partner cut.
Bow, bow,
One
bow,
day.
bow, 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 bow.
Bow,
We
bow, bow,
missed
bow,
you.
bow, 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 bow. Thank you for the thanks, Panda. Hi, Akula. I did have fun. I missed you guys too. And thank you for the hype train. Oh my goodness. Wow. Wait, you guys see like the golden bar like me? Like it's a little like gold square now from the bit. I am so easily amused. I'm just like, wow. It's so shiny. Whoa. Just distracted by it. Wow. There's a gradient and everything. Throw it in there. Shiny. Can I get you a puppy? Yes, me. I had to lower my microphone because I wasn't showing my tongue. My tongue was hiding behind the mic. Hi.
Hi, Mom.
Thank you for the pennies. Oh my gosh. Oh, sorry about yesterday, by the way. I know I was technically supposed to stream yesterday, but I'm glad you guys understood. I was tired from car stuff and from trip and then wanted to hang out with my bestie before she left. So I took another day.
What is that thing?
Sorry, that was really horrible though. It's Carden. Yeah. Oh, thank you for the pennies. Oh my god. Wait. Okay, guys.
Charlie Cheer 200.
Oh, thank you for the biddies and Paul. Thank you for the gifted subs. Guys, don't be too crazy because we got subathon next week, you know, where the points I guess sort of matter. I don't know. But Carden, hi darling. Thank you for the raid. That's the sheep, right? Goat is more. There you go. You've been educated. The time does not come. Elemental Geo, thank you for the follow, darling. I so appreciate it. Look. Oh my gosh. I'm so happy we're doing a just chatting stream because I got a lot of pointless stuff to talk about because I like to talk about pointless things.
Don't tell me what to do with my money.
I'm sorry, I was just giving you a recommendation, Drizzle. It was just a recommendation. No.
This was your plan all along.
No.
Making sure we couldn't spoil you since it's not the subathon.
Yeah, exactly, Panda. But thank you for the biddies. What is this? What is the timer? Yes, the timer will be returning next
For
week.
your no call, no show yesterday, you receive 1 occurrence.
Oh no! But thank you for the biddies. I appreciate it, Peppo. Might as well just start the sub without right. No, I'm not ready. I need to get my like clothes all prepared and I gotta get like the little chart and everything done. I guess a lot of stuff to do still. Yeah. Do I still sound okay, by the way? I lowered my microphone even lower from my mouth so you can see when I do my tongue now. It was blocking. Yeah, there's a chart. I have a chart that tells the rewards. I still sound good? Okay, awesome. Thank you. Because I have a sad thing about that. I'll tell you about, but not yet. But yeah, thank you for the raid card. And thank you guys so much for the resubs, the subs, the gifted subs, the biddies. You guys are so sweet. I was so paranoid. You always get paranoid as a content creator when you step away. Do I also have a graph? No, it's just a chart, unfortunately. I'm not smart enough to do a graph as well. But yeah, content creators always like get a little worried just because people are goldfish, which is nothing wrong with that. Although I'm told that goldfish actually have really good memories, but I'm gonna pretend they don't because it makes me feel better about myself. Because I like to imagine my memory is better than a goldfish. So don't take that from me. And looking for the headphone. I do have I have a calendar whiteboard actually. Look at this wonderful graph. Goldfish probably lives for hours out of water. So can I. We have so much in common. Dino says he's sorry he's gonna miss the night. That's totally fine. I promise I don't have like a chart that like I'm checking off next to your name to see if you're here when I return. I would never do that. That would be petty and asinine, and I definitely would never do that. Tell Zeno I'm disappointed. Here, present. I'm here. Give me my attendance award. Yeah, never, ever. Teacher. Yes, class. Please make sure you're standing up, waving your hands in the air so I can see each and every one of you. And when I call your name, make sure you sit down in your seats and pay attention. And I am going to teach you about wheel bearings, which are apparently incredibly important when you're driving.
If Siley is the teacher, I might actually give a damn.
Oh, thank you for the biddies. Did I find any shinies? I did find shinies. I'll swap seats and you can't stop it. No, you're not allowed to swap seats. How am I supposed to fucking know who you are? You all have your name tags on. I can't, if you swap seats, the name tags change and I won't know who you are. Wheel bearings. Let's see. This is why we don't have a Chibli drive. Hi, Squishy. I forgot to yesterday. It's fine. You all get A's. Congrats. You all get A's. I'm grading on effort. Actually, that would be awful. We shouldn't grade on effort. You'd all fail. We'll grade on enthusiasm. So yeah. A plus. Miss you too. A for apple. Exactly. We have a test today. Yeah, you have to spell my name correctly. Go. I believe in you, chat. You can spell my name correctly. It's literally in your web browser. You could do it. I believe in you. You can spell. No, you're failing. Fox guy, who's that? I killed them. They can't go back. Shorty. F. Banned. Kicked out. Flunk. Sila. I like the Sila. You all, most of you have failed. Not all of you, but most of you have failed. No, why are we roasting me? Also, you guys, thank you so much for the hype train. Holy shit, thank you. Okay, so this is meanie pants time. I like how I've labeled this as special boy, by the way. Oh, yeah, right in front of my face. I'm not even gonna try to move around it.
I mean, Gabrielle. You know me from that game you suck at. No, the other one.
Get roasted.
No, the other one. Wow, there's
I am the
these,
bronze.
huh?
I'm the best bronze
I'm talking about
the one and
Ultra
only
Kid. But
bronze
despite
medal.
your shortcomings, believe it or not, that isn't a joke about
Third
your
place
height,
in your
but it
heart.
can be. You are my special girl.
If I'm not,
I truly sympathize for your struggle
let me believe.
to be a monster
Let me
fucker,
believe.
but also a piss baby about horror games. The mortal state of affairs is truly one of constant strife. Yet you press on, and in this I find entertainment in your
I really
streams.
appreciate it.
Thank you. Signed,
Here we go. Tier
your
3 sub,
tier
baby.
3 sub, Gabrielle Ultra.
Gabriel Ultrakill. Ignore what he says.
More like
that's not
silly
that's
fell.
not my name. That's not my name. Silly fell. Morsley, yeah. The New Zealand internet is failing you. Smack it around. Show who's boss. Establish dominance.
Ah, Seely.
Blythe. Speaking of Blythe, I'm gonna start playing Elden Ring again to get ready for the DLC. See, even the good lords chose and said silly fell. No, it's not canon. He says my name right, like I say Nagiwagi's name right. Oh, Brock. Yeah, we already. Oh my. Okay. All right. Nogglewoggle. Yeah, Nogglewoggle. Nogdler. Okay, as always. Hello, chat. It is I, the one and only Sillyfell. Not Fox Gotti, she's dead. Not Sillyfell, that's not right. That's being mean. No. And I would like to remind all of you that Yandere is not real. She's not real. She's a figment of your imagination. She's make-believe. She's like a nightmare that haunts your dreams and you really need to wake up, okay? She's not real, but we like to play games, right? We like to feel a little alive. So no, she's not real. She's not real. Don't worry about it. Okay. Don't do any dreams. Hello, darling. Hi, Ibaraki. I bet you missed me, didn't you, darling? I missed you too. I'll have you know that I missed you so, so much. I sang you all the rocks that I found along the beach. I hope you like them. I hope you like them so, so much, and they're inside of you now. I bet you swallowed every single one like a good boy, because I wanted to express my love in the best way possible, and that's through, well, we have to keep this a little bit clean and straight. But anyways, darling, you know I love you so much, and I know while I was away, you were just sitting right by the computer monitor, staring nonstop, constantly, wasting away till nothing because you're waiting for me to return. I know you didn't get up and go eat or something silly like that, because what if I showed up when you were gone? You would never risk that, right, darling? Of course not. Because if you did, well, then you must be so hungry I would have to force feed you until you positively burst. Okay, enough of that. We don't want to go into that kind of we're like, you're so hungry and thirsty. Oh, I gotta sneeze. I'm gonna sneeze. I don't want to sneeze. I finished a bit. No, I haven't even started the season 2 because I wanted to wait till all the episodes are out, and I literally like was on vacation. I didn't have TV really, or I didn't think to watch it. And thanks, Jackal. Hi, Panda. I suppose that I will acknowledge your presence, but it's not like I wanted to or anything. It's not like I appreciated your gifted subs or your biddies. I mean, you didn't have to do that. I don't even know if I wanted those or anything, bucka. But you know, I do appreciate that you're here, and you know, you seem to have missed me, and I guess that does make me feel good that you missed me. So, well, thank you, but don't take it as anything more than just, you know, a thanks, and that's it. So, baka. Oh, that's the wrong face. It's not my birthday. Don't start then. Happy part of it. Thanks, Crimson. Our bronze kneecap. No, we're not getting the kneecap. God Emperor of Man, welcome. Although that sounds rather heretical. I don't know. How many arms do you got? just I mean, that's like a normal question, right? That you ask somebody that says that the God Emperor of Man, how many arms you got? Just want to know. What do you think about the color gold? Thank you for the hydrate, Javier, and also hi. Anyways, I've returned. I hope you guys like the videos, though. I'm learning about the jeans. Short blue. I didn't even know that was a color, to be honest. I hope you guys like the videos. We had a lot of Helldivers that went up on YouTube. We had my Nier playthrough, got like 3 of those. Got another 40k little dive. Yeah, I broke Nier. I hope you enjoyed watching me, seeing me break Nier, because that's what I do. I break video games. We're seeing that color right now. That better not have been a joke about my height. Hello, Yuki. Hi. Did I see the solar eclipse? I sort of did. I saw the end of it a little bit, kind of. I hope I fish it. Yeah, I plan to. I'm gonna keep it to YouTube exclusively, I think. Yuki, thank you for the follow. Also, Jaden, who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? You are. Yes, you are. You're the best boy in the whole wide world. I'm
Happy
so proud of you.
Birthday cake.
It's not my birthday, but thank you for the pity. Yeah, I only had a partial eclipse too, where I was. Thank you for the Partnerversary. Yeah, there were a lot of good pictures of the eclipse. Don't you dare call me a Smurf, Squishy. I will eat you, and not in a fun way. A level 30 on Helldivers? Good job. Ooh, 95% noise. No, not in a good way. Are you a good boy? I don't know. Maybe. I would assume so. Hopefully. Oh yeah, the Smurf hot dog. Did I write that down on my little rewards? I'm gonna be making the reward chart soon because I want to post that next week before the subathon, and I gotta remember the Smurf hot dog, the Smurf peen. Everybody who just followed me now regrets it. Now absolutely regrets it. They're just like, wait a second. Did not approve of this. It's not my birthday. Can't tell you. No, okay, so we watched a video a while back where it was like stupid food, like food that was gross. And it was, they took a hot dog and they marinated it in blue Kool-Aid, whatever flavor that is. So the hot dog turned this gross, fleshy blue color. Yeah. So, thanks for the hydrate. Yeah, so I'm gonna put that as a subathon reward. Yeah. I'm gonna marinate a fucking hot dog. Eat it. And I'm gonna eat it. Maybe not all of it, but I have a bite of it. Oh, it's okay, Ascendant. I hope your internet gets better, darling. That's always very frustrating. I'm gonna die 2 days into my subathon from eating it. I probably will. What if it's good though? What if it's good though? Like, what if you think it's gonna be bad, but it's actually good? I think that's what I'd be more scared of it being good than bad. Can I donate to make you not have to eat horrible? It's just I have to just take one bite of it. Tons of ketchup. I did have fun with my vacay. My vacay had some stressors. Oh, I got a few little stories about my vacay. But yeah. I'll get cancer from that and die. Never! No Smurf Pete is gonna take me out. And you can quote me on that. No Smurf Peen will take this VTuber out. I shall be the victor in the great Smurf Peen war. It will. It's gonna take so much more to take me out than a Smurf Peen. Oh gosh. None of them as bad as the FedEx story, right? No, none of them is quite that bad, but I do have a beef with another company, but I won't call them out, like, because I'll just tell you the fun story. But yeah, first, before I get into that story though, it's so good to be back and talk with you all. I'm like smiling, my face hurts already. I'm not used to smiling this much. I'm kidding, I smile all the time, but I'm still smiling a lot. Hope you guys had a good time. I hope you like the little videos and shorts. I'm gonna try when I'm on my subathon. Sounds weird. When I'm on my subathon. I won't be able to do videos to YouTube. I hope you forgive me. However, I do have one video. Jay, thank you for the gifted sub. I have the supermarket simulator video still. I had one extra video and I'm holding on to it because I already posted a video yesterday, so this week's sort of covered. I think I'm gonna post that video next week. So I'm gonna take a day off. I think Thursday, the day before the subathon starts, I'm gonna take that off to rest. So I'll post the video that day instead. It's really good though. Like, I laughed at the Helldiver videos. I thought those were really good. This supermarket simulator one I feel is even better. It's my humor. That's why I like it. So I'm really looking forward to you guys watching the supermarket simulator video. Thank you for the clip. Would this be Stockholm? No. Yeah, the Helldiver ones were really good. It is. We are doing the subathon next week. April 19th, I will start the subathon. What time, you might say? I don't fucking know yet. I don't know what time. I'll get back to you on that. One task at a time for me. I'm glad, Aurora. You'll like it. It was edited super well. Yeah, I don't know what time. I'm probably gonna start it earlier than my normal stream time, just because I will probably feel like doing that. We'll have to see. Your clock doesn't have a I don't fucking know on it? Amateur. Oh, you don't know? Don't worry about it, Jay. even if the subathon only lasted like 2 hours, it would still be a lot of fun. So, am I ready for Mundlock 3? No, I don't think it'll be. I'm not expecting it to be as long as last year's. Last year was sort of special because it was on my birthday. I had a 3D model as debuting. This year's subathon, I am going to. I don't have any like thing new to show you guys. I don't have a new model or anything. The subathon is for me getting my awakened model, which is sort of like my dream model that I've been excited for in my head. So record beat is what, 2 weeks? Yeah, 13 days, 12 days. Yeah. So, but yeah. So the subathon, the money is all going towards art, not the rigging cost, but it's going towards the cost of the art. And I'm gonna basically use the subathon as like a gauge for what artists I'm gonna reach out to, because I don't know. Because there's some artists that are very expensive, but really nice. But then there's some artists that aren't as expensive, but their art is still nice. So I'm gonna just not worry about it. My model is sleeping and need to wake it up. Yeah, exactly. Wake me up inside. I can't wake up. You know, that sort of thing. So they're all really great. I already have some fun rewards prepared if you guys hit them. May have a cool new screen that's in the works if it's activated that you guys will get you guys will laugh. You guys will laugh. It's good. It's good. It fills me with serotonin, but it also is very funny in my mind. So this is the I sleep model, and sunbathing. It will fund the real shit model. Exactly, Ben. Exactly. How high is a new horror game? I don't know yet. I haven't put the chart together. I also have a song unlock. I have a story about that, and there's some other stuff that my brain has been like, oh. I also have some really nice art. A lot of these rewards, by the way, I've already been preparing for the subathon. And so a lot of them, if you hit them, I can unlock them for you guys like right away. So I'm really excited about that. The horror game is Dead Space. No, I don't want to die in real life. Okay. I don't want to die in real life. Biblically accurate. Biblically accurate where I am, we don't have the Bible, okay? Bible ain't a thing. Bible is just something you put in the bathroom because you're trying to take a shit and you have nothing else to read, so you just grab it and go, well, here we go, Jonah, and you flip open to it, and then you try to work through it as much as you can. I'm so sorry. So sorry. Can't believe I said that in my wholesome Christian stream. I'm 10 feet tall? Hell yeah. You thought it was going somewhere even more, but yeah, no, don't wipe your butt with it. It would be uncomfortable. Only pun joke books in your bathroom. Not my Christian streamer. I know. It's so wholesome. Exactly. But you like this art I got, anyways. It's very nice. That is nice. I also have a really cool idea. Okay. Tell me if you guys think this would be a fun idea. It is fun, so I'm just being redundant because you'll totally agree with me. But one of the rewards was like, I wanted to do another movie night, right? Like a fun movie night reward for like a bonus movie night, right? That's fun. We like our movie nights. They're good. Then I was like, wait, what if we have another goal later that upgrades movie night into a marathon movie day? We could have like a pajama party all day long, and people can then stop by and hang out when they want, but if they have to leave, they can. But it goes for like a whole day. I thought that'd be really fun. We could just like all chill on a Saturday. Yeah, I was thinking Lord of the Rings. We should do Lord of the Rings marathon. That'd be fucking hilarious. I'll just veg in my pajamas. Yeah, bum, ba, ba, bum, ba, ba, bum. Where is Gandalf? For I much desire to speak with him. Yeah, I thought it'd be fun. So, yeah, we get pizza and we can just chill, and then that way people can stop in and hang out and then leave and not worry about like missing it. Because I hear a lot of people say that they can't do movie night because it's on a time that they can't come. So if we just do a marathon day, there will be a time at some point which they could arrive. Also, hi Phantom Flame, welcome, darling. Thank you so much. Little Caesar, whatever pizza people desire, they may have. Okay. You love it when they lit the beacons at all of China. Yeah, and they're like beaming up Scotty, and then they blew up the Death Star. That's my favorite. Will I pay? No. No, I'm trying to raise money for a new model. I can't pay shit. I'll eat ramen. Hi, Blue.
Howdy, goober.
Hi, Blue. Thank you so much for the sub, darling. Taka. And hi, Keaton. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Hang on, I gotta drink some water. I'm suddenly super thirsty. Nope, you said pizza pays for pizza. I like that. That sounds like it makes sense. Oh, thanks, Blue. Really appreciate it. I didn't even know it was my partnerversary. Like, I knew today was my partnerversary right when I was leaving on vacation because I got an email from Twitch. It's like, hey, your partnerversary is coming up. But then I forgot because that's what I do. And then I started stream and it popped up and I was like, oh, hi. I forgot. Can you have a pizza PNG? Yeah, Google has lots of pizzas on it. You just Google that shit, bam, slap some googly eyes on your pizza. I did get the fancy little hat. I know, I never forget anything. I'm so quick with my thinking. Can I get you all a pizza PNG? Yeah, sure, I'll do it right now. Ready? Ready? Here we go. Here we go. I'm Googling free pizza PNG. Images. I'm sure some of these aren't. This pizza looks awful. I like it. Here we go. Pick it here. Enjoy, chat. Pick your pizza. So pizza. Probably have to pay for every single one of those pictures, but don't say I didn't do anything for you. It is plastic. Isn't it great? It does look like Play-Doh. You gotta go to sleep. Can't have pizza. That makes sense. That makes sense. Don't eat. Blah. I'll shrink myself a little bit. There we go. You'll take the olives off. You'll be fine. You're very brave. I don't like picking toppings off of pizza because I always think I'll miss one and then it'll sneak up. I mean, there's nothing worse than thinking that there's like you're safe and then you take a bite into something and then you found out, oh shit, I'm not safe. There's like a crunch or some texture thing. Then just spit out. My body goes into like meltdown mode. I don't like raw onions. And oh, what was it? I want to say it was a burrito. I bit into it and then there was that crunch and splash of onion flavor and I like my whole body went into evacuation mode, like, oh no, there's like a red alarm that went off and everything. It was awful. I have a very like severe reaction to unexpected textures. Can yell at you. I might vomit, so I don't know if you want to do that. How many bits do I find? Not enough. Yeah, the cat throwing. Exactly, squishy. Texture. Yeah, I don't. There's certain textures I just can't handle. Crunch. Onion crunch is one of them. No onion crunch, please. But is vomit, if not very wet. 1 million? I don't know. Yeah, I like pickles. Pickle crunch is different. Hi, Joe. Howdy, partner. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not like, it's not like squishy textures are fine, but crunchy textures has to be a very specific type of crunch. Like I have to expect it. It's my fear of sudden change. It's the sudden change fear. Because you guys know I don't like sudden change. So it's like the unexpected crunch that gets me, you know, like when there's not supposed to be a crunch, but there is a crunch. It's like, ah! Yeah, no, that's awful. Just like taking a drink of something and forgetting what it is or something. Yeah, I don't like sudden change. It's my #1 fear. Sudden change. Sudden change. Yes, exactly. It's a crunch jump scare. You hate bananas after having pancakes that have bananas that you're not. Yeah. Your name is changed to color. I know. See, I don't like it, Aurora. I don't like it. I was used to you. You were like all nice and purple, and now you're like a pea green, and I'm not sure how to handle that. It's a jump scare for your mouth. Exactly. I don't like it. Bum. If you bite into something soft and you hear a crunch, you're gonna pause. Exactly. Just like I don't know why there was a crunch there, and I'm not happy about it. It's so bad when you're eating soft buffet rice and suddenly feel like, oh god, undercooked rice is really bad. Joe would probably sympathizes. I'm glad you're purple again, Aurora. That makes me happy. It makes me so happy. But yeah, my vacation was good. And you have to bite something hard and you have to pause because you chipped it too. Yeah, undercooked rice. Blah. Like, give her the hydrate the stretch. I have lots of stupid stories. None of them are good stories. They're just silly stories. So we'll start with like the beginning of my trip. So I had to drive for a portion of my trip. You're eating cool protein rice. So, oh wait, actually before stories, I wanted to say something. I had like a silly announcement. It's not silly. I'm really excited about it, but I'm really proud of, like, happy. Like, you guys made this happen. So Crimson, why are you blue? That's, first of all, that's not blue for me. That's purple. And that's wrong. That's vile. You should be crimson colored because it's in your name. How dare you? You change back right now. I don't like it. I don't like the purple. It throws me off. Purple is vile. It is when your name is Crim. Don't know. I don't know. Squishy change. Oh, you guys are all changing colors. I love being green. No, stop. You can't say you love being green and then be orange. Yeah, you should. Look what you started. Look what you started. Can't stop. It's fine. Whatever. It's fine. Crimson's fine. Crimson went back. Crimson's the one, at least, like, in Crimson's name is very color specific, so that I needed it to be different. And thanks, Carden. Oh my god, now you're all red. No, don't all change to red. It makes me feel like I did bad on a test and you're all like yelling at me. Color red just is like, I'm yelling at you. You got everything wrong. Oh no. Never know why Twitch decided to make your name orange. For me, your name is like a teal green. Oh god, there's so much red. I'm gonna, like, your words are gonna blur together to me. I'm gonna be like, hello, Jabarakishi. Jabarakishi. No, stop. Killer turquoise. Boring slate green blue there. You know what? Praise your laziness, Turbo. I appreciate it. Yeah. Your name is Drizzle and you bring good... No, your name is Salty Ninja. You stop it. Anyways, before I got distracted by weird colors that are wrong, I don't like change. This is more change. It's but what was I even saying? Oh, I was in the process of thanking you, little fucker. So, do you guys remember when I did the Tokyo Catch stream and we got to do the cool online Japanese crane game? Like, we had to do the crane games. That was really fun. I had so much fun doing that. That was a lot of fun. Well, you guys must have been having a lot of fun because they told me that that was a really fun stream and they really liked it because some other people were watching the stream at the time to help out and stuff. And they really liked the stream. They liked how enthusiastic you guys were about it. They liked watching it. And so they want me to do it again. So I get to do it again. And I'm really excited. Thank you, Astro Takatanka. Yeah, I felt so honored. I was like, oh my gosh, thank you. Yay. Yeah, match Oh, your magic girl came in right before. Let's
Oh
go.
gosh, this many months here a joke. Why are dragons so amazing at making music? They really know their scales.
Oh, I like that joke, Astro. Thank you so much for the sub, darling. I can't believe it's been 29 months. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. But yeah, I felt really excited. So thank you guys. Thank you for either if you downloaded the app or tried it on their website and everything. That was really sweet of you. It helped me out. And it's part of the reason they want me to do it again. I'm gonna say it for the subathon. So they reached out to me and I was like, yeah, I'd love to do it again. That was so much fun. So I told them that I think doing it on my subathon start day would be a good time to do it. It'd be a good, like, fun way to kick off the subathon. I don't know if we'll do it like right away during the subathon, but we'll do it the first day. We'll do it Friday. So yeah. L-U-L punt you shut up, Jura. But yeah, that made me really happy. And hi, Fatal. So yeah. And they said they're gonna reactivate my link. So I should give 5 pulls and things like that. So yeah. I'm really excited. We'll have fun. I will, once again, I feel like I'm gonna do better this time too, because like I've tried all the machines now, so I sort of know what they are. So I'm gonna be an expert. I'm gonna be so good. I will be your crane game senpai. Yeah, maybe the Kenshin figure will be there for sure. I'm sort of hoping they have a Freyren figure too, Freyren. Because I would like one of those. Yeah, just like riding a bike, but with anime figures. My home is gonna be full of anime girl statues. Exactly, it's perfect. It's perfect. My dream come true. I have Albedo right here to my right. Lithium crane game when? I have to like grab my tail. Not that we like you or anything. Yeah, more free gumba. That's really sweet. They're like, we'll give you the same thing as last time. I'll give you the same amount of gems. We'll do free shipping. And if you just want to do a fun stream again, so. I had so much fun though. So I'm like really excited. I'm just like, oh my gosh, thank you. Okay, yeah. This is relevant. Okay, now that I said that before I forgot, because goldfish brain. Hi, Isoldes. I'm doing wonderfully. I'm very happy to come back and chill with you all, y'all. It is hot in here. Hi, Kami. It actually literally is hot. I am. Zane is getting moved to a different room this weekend, so wish me luck that I don't fall down the stairs and die. That's my goal. It's 80 degrees. Yes, so it gets really hot in the summer in the room that I stream in, and it's already getting it's already been uncomfortably warm back when I played Helldivers for the first time. Like with between the Gamefucker 9000, the lights I have on, and his 12-hour heat light, it just gets way too hot. So I'm moving Zane into a different room so I won't die. And I'm cold. I have a story about that too for vacation. I am cold like all the time. So if I'm telling you it's hot, it's fucking hot. You probably would die because it is really, really hot. You lost the 50-50? Oh no, wait, let me guess. You got Japan. So I'm moving Zane, and yeah, his habitat is heavy. I'm gonna empty everything out. So I'm gonna like take everything out, take all of his dirt out, put him in like a little container. He'll be pissed at me. And then I'm gonna move everything down like little by little. You're a space here. Oh, yeah. Oh, wow, Kami. Congrats. Enjoy just deleting the game. You have E2 by Luke, gonna get E3 if we fail. I can't wait. I'm gonna lose the 50-50 because I got lucky with Sparkle. She came early and I won the 50-50. So when I roll on Booty Hill, I'm definitely gonna lose, but that's okay. I'm willing to. I'm hoping I get Bronya. That's always my hope. If I lose, I want to get Bronya. Dun, dun, dun. You want all the characters that copied? They're all really good. They know how to design them. I want Booty Hill just for his swag. And I'm happy. All of you Archeron wanters, I'm glad you got her and I'm glad you're having fun with her. I think she's cool. I just don't really like her aesthetic. I think her mechanics are cool and her ultimate is really neat, but I'm not really wild about her aesthetic, so. I want sample. He's the best. Hi, Creepy. Hello, darling. Welcome. All right, but yeah, so I'm gonna be moving Zane. That's what I said. I gotta look into cameras and see if my wireless reception will be good enough though, because if we do the camera, like the lizard cam reward, it's gonna have to be wireless, and so I'll have to make sure. It should be though, because they make cameras that you like put out on your trails and stuff, right? You know, for people who have trails, and like, or like by your garage or side of your building or something. I don't know. I imagine they have decent ones. Trail cam, yeah. Why sample? Why am I cosplaying as him? Like, I'd be awesome as him, of course, but I'm excited to see how Booty Hill is after like the final stuff. Apparently he's gonna be a fucking break effect monster. I'm excited for that, but I don't know. Bye, Squishy. Thanks for hanging out, darling. Florida Cameron. I know he's got a lot of swag. Okay, but anyways, story time. So many stories. All right, my first one is about my adopted human mom. You guys ready? Want to hear about my adopted human mom? So I drove a long distance for part of my vacation journey. Okay, and this isn't even like a really good story, but it's about how. So my human mom doesn't like surprises, which is funny because she likes to do surprises for. She literally surprised my stepdad on his birthday. It like didn't tell him anything, and so the fact that she doesn't like it in return is very funny. And she was sad because she forgot to bring books she wants to read and lay out in the sun, which is totally great. Yeah, not liking surprises, that's very weird. Yeah, no crunchy onions. No, she would like onions. She likes everything. She's that person that goes into a sandwich shop and is like, yeah, I would like everything on my sandwich. And they're like, oh God. Like your sandwich is, it just feels nice. And her sandwich, like you have to weigh it at the truck stop because you have to make sure that it could be on the road because it's so heavy, this fucking sandwich is. Anyways, and we stayed in a hotel. Yeah, we stayed in a hotel and then she forgot her books and she's very sad. And then she went out to try to like find like a nearby place that could maybe have books for her, and she couldn't find anything nearby and she was very bummed. Yeah, and so my stepdad was like, we went out to eat and then we were driving and she's like, you went past, wait, where are we going? What? Our hotel is back that way, isn't it? And he's like, no. And I knew what he was doing. So I was like, oh yeah, no. We're not, we sort of gaslit. We're like, no, you're confused. Of course we're going back to the hotel. And then like 5 minutes passed and she's like, no, I recognize that. Where are we going? We're not going back to the hotel. And we're like, just calm down. It's a surprise. She's like, oh, no, really, where are we going? Where are we going? She just could not. She could not like handle not knowing where we were going, and it was just really, really funny. You would think they were we would fucking kidnapped her and shoved her in the car. Where am I going? Unhand me! Where are you taking me? We took her to Barnes and Noble, and then like as soon as we got to Barnes and Noble, because I'm like, Ma, chill, like just chill. Just woosa vibe. It's fine. Just relax a little bit. And then she sees her go to Barnes. She's like, oh, Barnes and Noble. Aw, you're so sweet. Oh my, and then just like totally like purring, like, thank you, you're so sweet. Oh my gosh. Or like, see? Calm down. Calm your tits. It's fine. Chances your husband and daughter are taking you to the woods to murder you is low. Not zero, but low. Calm down. Yeah. Especially since there were no woods in the area where my stepdad and I were going. That was my fun, like, my human mom no likey surprise. Speaking of dogs, my dog made me incredibly nervous, so that was fun. Because my dog was a naughty boy Oh my God. How many books? I think she got 2 books. I got 2 books and she got 2 books. I said the dog too. Oh my God. Okay. So remember how I don't spoil my dog? I get him the best suite with the TV and stuff, but it's not. But tell him what book he. No, I don't want to tell him, you fucker. Anyways, I got wonderful books. Anyways. No, no, no. I don't want to tell. I don't want to say. I don't want to say. Look, there are so many books, and I. What? No. What was the book? It's not what you think it is. I'll find on Amazon and link it if you. Fuck you. Was it corny? So the book is called Uprooted by Naomi Novik, who's the author of the Tremere series, which I remember reading a while ago. And so I decided, and somebody recommended it on like a Reddit topic, and I recognized the author. I was like, oh, I liked her. I never finished the series. I should probably revisit it. It's called Uprooted, and I was laughing at myself, and I stupidly was giggling to Ilfric about it. But apparently I can't trust anything I type on Discord anymore. It's about a peasant girl. Every 10 years, a peasant girl is chosen to be given to the wizard in a tower whose codename is Dragon. All right? And they stay with him for like 10 years, and then they leave, and everything is fine. And I'm like, this seems like a fun book. I will read it. It's not at all what you think, though. There are no dragons. It's not steamy. I would give it a 6.5 out of 10. The author is really good at writing. Some people complain about how she writes. I love the way she writes. Her writing is great. Problem with the book is, so like that's the premise, and so that's what you expect the majority of the book to be about, but like halfway through it shifts and it turns into sort of like, we gotta save the world, and like she's not even with the dragon for a portion of it, and I'm like, that sucks. No, there's no spice. If it was spicy, I would have done like an 8 out of 10 at least. Yeah, and then like the dragon guy is the stereotypical like super grump guy that calls her an idiot and stuff in the beginning, and you expect character growth, which there was through actions but not through words, so it made it not feel as comfy, you know? But ultimately it was enjoyable. The main character is way too Mary Sue. I hate that. Like she literally gets like no consequences for her actions, if that makes sense. Like everything just works out. She makes bad decisions and then gets out of those bad decisions because of like her magically happens to work at the right time. And so I don't like that. Like her magic is interesting, and I get that she's supposed to be like strong, but if your magic always saves your butt when you make bad decisions, then it doesn't feel like there's any real repercussions. But anyways, yeah, week on to Bellic Dragon. However, the ending is nice. I like the ending. I thought the ending was going to do something in a different way, and I was going to be pissed, and it would have been a 3 out of 10. But because the ending landed decently, I gave it a 6 out of 6.5. I feel like 6 is mean. 6.5. I would read it again. It was enjoyable, worth the money. I gobbled it up in a couple days. So, did they kiss? Oh, I don't want to spoil things, but yes. Yeah, gobbling these nuts. Anyways. Yeah, I'm very critical too. So when I'm asked to be critical, I enjoyed it. If I read a book and I enjoy it, then that's all I care about. And then if I think about it and nitpick, then, you know, whatever. But I liked it. It was fun. Yeah. But it was good. And Naomi Novik is a really good writer. So, which I want to go. Yeah, thanks, Judy. I need to finish the series. I started the Tremere books that she wrote, and then I never finished them. If you don't make fun of me, but it's really cool. The books are basically, what if dragons existed during the Napoleon Wars? And it's really cool. I like war books actually, because I don't know, I just find like the intricacies really fun, and she does a really good job of like, yeah, it's really cool. and she describes like the battles and stuff and like how they like basically use dragons like airplanes. It's really fun. Yeah, it's a really cool premise. I do remember though at one point it like the main character leaves and they're like go to a different part of the world. So that's why I want to finish to see if they ever go back. It was like, we're in the middle of a war, but hang on, we're gonna take a detour, and then they leave and go somewhere else. But I don't remember. I'm gonna have to reread the whole thing. She has another book too I would probably check out. I like her writing. So anyways, I don't remember what I was talking. Oh, my dog was a butt. He was nervous. So I got him the Primo suite and everything. And unfortunately, he was so nervous, he was giving them problems. Luckily, they were willing to work with him. We're losing the war. All these sexy dragons. Thank you for the hydrate. Yeah, so apparently where they keep the dogs in his suites goes right by like the door that leads back out to like their lobby area. And so what would happen is they would take him out to go to the bathroom. Thank you for the hand pad. Or the hydrate. But they would like take him out, and then every time they try to put him back, they would go by it and he would like resist them and get like very uppity at them. Well, yeah, and it was over the Easter weekend / week, right? So they said they were like crazy busy too. So there was lots of people, lots of noise, lots of activity, and he was just not happy. And then he started to learn about his trazodone pills that I give him. And so they would try to disguise the pills, and he stopped eating. So like they would do his trazodone, put it in his food, and he would like only eat like a little bit of his food, and he wouldn't eat the whole thing. So he wouldn't get his whole dose. So he was just being really difficult. And so they shifted him to a different room. They put him in a different one. They're like, but still is the camera. But they were like, if this doesn't work out, we have another one we can try. But like, if this doesn't work out, you might need someone to come pick him up because he's just not cooperating. But thankfully, they eventually, like, things chilled out. He eventually gave up, and then he started eating again. And then once he's on his trazodone, he's okay. But if you can't get him to eat his trazodone, then he very uptighty. Yeah, trazodone is also a pill for dogs to help with anxiety. So yeah, that stressed me out when I got that call. I was like, I'm relaxing on the beach. Ah, fuck. Because I don't have anybody that could pick. I mean, I have one person I could pick them up, but they're very far away, and I didn't want to do that. But so yeah, so I got that. That was fun. He was not having. Yeah, no, he was really upset. When I picked him up, he cried the entire way back home, like whining, just the whole ride home. And I just kept going, I know, buddy, I'm so sorry, so sorry. How dare you get treats and television and pampering while I was gone. He was so mad. Oh yeah, he was very upset that I ditched him. It sure wasn't. It wasn't me. Well, it's fine. I've just decided then if I ever get another dog, I'm just gonna take that dog to like a bunch of places and leave my dog with a bunch of strangers to get them used to not being with me, so that they're not quite like I must be in your shadow at all times. Don't inform the strangers. Yeah, I'll just be like, surprise puppy. The dog is ahead. just go to the park and be like, hello, you get a puppy. Da 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 da. What's the other fun thing? Oh, so I'm working, some of you might know I'm working on recordings. I don't know why that sound alert didn't go off, Aurora. I'm sorry. And I got all of these recordings done in preparation for working on my song. And the test recordings I did, I listened to them and they were fine. But apparently I'm in the middle of vacation, and then I'm told that all of my recordings, every single one of them, and there were quite a bit, had popping and like weird cuts in them. And I have to figure out what it is, because it doesn't happen when I stream, and it didn't happen on Discord. It was only the recordings that had that. Yeah, and they're like, we can salvage it. Like we can, so I was recording like chorus, verse, you know, like breaking it into little pieces. And they're like, we took it line by line basically. And because every single one had this at some point, not the whole thing, only weird parts of it. It was very odd. And they managed to like piece it. But I'm like, so I might have to re-record, see if I can make it sound like they did a great job though. So don't get me wrong. I've heard what it sounds like with them doing that. They're like magic. They're fucking wizards, magic wizards. But I might re-record to help or to alleviate. But yeah, so hearing that made me really bummed, because I was like, I felt so good with the recordings and everything, and then finding out that they were all bad made me so upset. Ugh, it's fine. So hi, Kazuya. And then they are magicians. That is so true. You want to hear my favorite thing that happened to me on Mi Vacazione, and also makes me the angriest? So so I have a credit card, believe it or not. Thank you for the link. And at one point I was sent a new credit card because they said that there was suspicious activity on my credit card. And I was like, no, there's not. But instead of like calling me and asking me about the suspicious activity, they just sent me a new card. I don't know why they did that, but whatever. Was that Japan? No, I don't even know. I buy stuff like all over, and it's never been an issue. Also, hi, Saint Dominic. Hello. Yeah, I didn't. I never forgot the anniversary. Yeah, it was odd. Instead of like calling me like, hey, do you know these purchases? And I would have been like, yeah, that's me. And I'm like, oh, okay. But they're like, no, panic. Send the credit card immediately. And so I got a new one, but it was like right when I was leaving on vacation. Yeah, it was really weird. Usually I get a text message and they're like, is this you? And I say yes, and then that's it. And I've always liked that, but they just sent it. And so it was like, they sent this like a week before I was leaving on vacation. And I didn't want to switch over to the new card right away because I already had linked my card with the resort, and I linked my card to like a bunch of bills. And I'm like, I don't have time to like make sure everything transitions. So I called them and I went, hey, I'm going on vacation. Is it okay if I don't activate this new card and keep using my old one? And they're like, yeah, it'll be good for a month. That's totally fine. And I'm like, cool. Thanks, guys. I appreciate you. Hang up. One and done. No. So there I am, out of the country, because I went out of the country for my vacation. Carrie, thank you for the raid. And I'm like, oh, this is like 4 days into it. And I get an email that said, your card has been canceled. Please activate the new one. And guess who didn't bring the new card? Because they're like, why would I bring the new card out of the country where it could get lost? I'll just bring the old one. Yeah. Oh, Flooring Frogs, thank you so much, darling. Welcome, Raiders. I'm telling my story about my credit card on my vacation. And thank you so much for the raid, though. Yeah, it was, and so I called them and I was like, this is the only credit card I have. I sort of need you to fix this. And they're like, oh, well, we can send you another one. I'm like, no, by the time it gets here, it won't be here anymore. I don't want you to send me another one. I'm like, can't you just reactivate the old one again? They're like, no, we can't. I'm like, so literally the only thing is, so I'm like, so you can't help me. And they're like, well, we can. I'm like, no, you can't send it to me. So, yeah. Thankfully, my vacazione was with my family, and they were willing to like spot me, so I didn't have to have a fucking panic attack. But oh my god, I'm like, what would have happened if I was by myself? What if I had gone by myself or gone with a friend who couldn't cover me or something? Like, I would be fucked. Why? You have literally fucked me. Why would you do this? Enjoy your dinner, Nicarian. Yeah, it scared me. So I guess I'm living on the resort. Soak up the sun on the resort. Yeah, it was really awful. It was really dumb. Yeah, we'll just cancel. I'm like, what? I'm like, well, we saw that you got the new card. I'm like, yeah, I got the new card, but I was going out of the country and I didn't want you to bring it with me. I'll just live in the beach like a sand monster. I know, and I even called them and they told me it was okay. That's the thing that makes me upset. Like, don't tell me, don't lie. Don't lie to me. But yeah, in the end, it was fine. But needless to say, it makes me sort of want to get a different card. It doesn't help that my card is an American Express card. And lots of places don't like American Express. So part of me is like, well, maybe I should look into changing and getting like, I don't know, a Visa card or something. Well, I got deals for it, okay? I got one of the like that give you points and stuff. But I know they charge more. Their security is technically supposed to be better, but because they just send cards apparently. Visa guy, it's fine. Yeah, I've ran into a problem where places don't take American Express, and so if I don't have cash, it's like a whelp. But Visa gives you, yeah, it depends. There's also so many different types, right? I have the type that gives me like plane points for flying. So like I use some of those, for example, to fly my bestie out to me to help with my animal sitting and things. So, but I could get point. I know the card I totally have, like gives me points and stuff. It's so good they canceled all my trip. Exactly. Well, I'll just see. Because canceling a credit card dings your credit. So I'm gonna call my bank person and be like, so like if I do this, how badly will this hurt my credit? What should I do? Work doesn't accept cards with cash. Yeah, I usually try to always have some cash just in case, because you just never know. And then it helps weight down my little wallet purse I have, because I don't have a real purse. I just have a wallet purse, so I can slap them in the face. It's not heavy enough that I can do much damage, but if I just go for the face, it'll shock someone enough and I can run away. It's my defense mechanism. Just slap, run. Yeah, it's a little stun effect. Like, you just slap me? Yeah, throwing stars. Non-lethal. Precisely. Your wallet, you're gonna need a new seems barely hungry. Oh no, your poor wallet. But the vacation itself was very nice. The food was really good. It only rained like in the morning one time, and it was sort of nice. The beach was good. Just all of it. It was pretty chill. I had a good time. And then I got to hang out with my bestie a little bit before I left, and then a little bit after, so that was nice. What was my favorite meal? So there was a lot of seafood, obviously. Last cramps, Cardin. Last cramps. Oh, thanks, girl. Oh, thank you so much, Dunka Dunka. What was my favorite? I'm trying to think. Oh, I know. So there's a few places to eat that were nearby, and this one place I ordered. I splurged. Okay, it was a splurge because you're on vacation. You have to get splurged, right? And I got a filet mignon. Oh, holy shit! It was like the best I have ever had. So I'm not a huge steak person. It was fancy. Cause like I'm not a big steak person. Like big slabs of meat with like fat and stuff on them, I don't like it. And so that's why like I would much rather eat like a filet mignon, like it's smaller portion, but like doesn't really have fat on it, because that's whatever. Yeah. And so I got it, and oh my, it was so good. It was thick. It was so this is everything she said. Okay, it was thick and juicy, and like it was perfect. It was like the outside was grilled to perfection, so it had like that yummy crust, but the inside was perfectly medium, and it was delicious. And then they had special salt that you could put on it, that made it extra taste. It was so good. It was so good. I'm not a huge meat person, but this was so good. This was very, very good. Yeah, it was really delicious. But there's a lot of good things. There's a lot of good food, a lot of good seafood, a lot of good fruit. I'm a big fruit person. I order my steak medium. I can't do medium rare like my human mom and my human stepdad. They always do like, my mom does medium rare towards the rare side, and my stepdad's like medium rare, but like just shy of being completely rare, of just not completely rare. They both sort of order medium rare, but towards the rare side. Well done. By the way, I used to eat well done, and then my stepdad taught me that medium is better. And I always remember, because like my human dad eats steak with ketchup sometimes, and like he's got the mentality like, oh my god, yeah, well done, like it's dead but let's kill it again style. It's just not good. And ketchup, yep. Yeah. Like if there is meat, you better be able to have ketchup on it. That's him. You order medium, so if they fail a little towards one side or the other, you still eat it. Yeah, that's true, Peppo. So that's like, I did well done when I was a little water spirit, but then my stepdad always did medium, and so I did medium, and then I found out that medium is delicious, so I've always done medium now. But I didn't know. But in my defense, I was never a big meat eater again, so like I never really get steaks that often. But but now I make fun of it. Also, so my honestly, you always said well done until you worried about beef. Yeah, the medium was good. If it's a little under medium, I'm always like, I don't like it where like if you press on it, it like oozes the red. I know it's not blood, but it makes me think of blood, and that makes me sort of squeamy, but it's okay. Well, that's the good stuff. That's the good stuff. Oh, I finally also got one of those special desserts. So there was an ice cream shop that did like those fancy desserts. I've never done one of those before. When I finally did it, I split it though. Hi, hello. Thank you so much for the well wishes. So you know they do those like special desserts where it's like not cake on fire. It wasn't fancy. It was just, you know, they make those desserts that we like to make fun of them because it's like people just take pictures of it and they don't eat it. It's like the ice cream, but then they like put cake in it, and then they put like lollipops or some shit in it, like all of that. Well, this place did that, but like not quite to that crazy capacity. They had one where I could have had lollipops in it, but I don't like lollipops really, so I was like, no. So I just got like the other one. So I had like a little bit of cake in it and some other goodies. I don't know what that is, but sure. Yeah, it's like ice cream, and then it has a bunch of other like dessert stuff in it. And I ordered one, and it was really good. There's no way I could have ever ate it all by myself, but it was very good. The ice cream is actually the best part though. Like once you got past all of the extra fluff stuff, like the actual just regular ice cream part was my favorite part of the whole thing. So that was good. I also met an angry old lady. She's very upset because the trajectory of her path was blocked, and that's not okay. Nothing. Okay. So, oh yeah. So the resort, this was a few resorts, and the one resort had like a casino area. So we went over to this casino area, and we're talking like, a casino area, but that has like wide open like sections. Okay, but it's very busy. And we're just talking. And some of my fam's playing, and I'm talking to one of my other. Yeah, we're just talking. And there's literally, they could have gone behind or they could have gone in front. But they wanted to go. I could have just ended the story casino. But they wanted to go exactly where we were standing. And because the way she like stopped, stared like angrily, and she's going, oh my God. And then just started like muttering like a crazy person, like, and like staring like with this like very Karen, like, how the dare you stand in this particular spot that I was walking. Exactly. And so she was very upset, and it was hilarious because I just watched her, and I thought she was gonna I thought she was gonna shank me or like somebody. I don't know. She was very upset, and I was really sad because I wanted to see her multiple times and I couldn't. Yeah, how dare. I joked, old people lose their that is true. I think it's the same old lady from a couple years ago that I met my last vacation with my family, because apparently I just have the curse of the old ladies. Hi, Monkey. We went to a show. Just to I forgot their name, but it was some comedian and I don't even remember. And it was like, she's spot what she is. So we're going to the show, and it was one of the ones where you don't have assigned seating. You just sort of like, you have your section and you just sit in the section, you know? And so my human mom had to go potty, you know, like a dog go potty. And so I was like, I'll just get this, I'll get the seats. So I went and got the seats, right? And this section we were in was wide open. We're talking so wide open. There's tons of seats, and I wasn't like in the best seat. I just picked one, and this old lady comes and goes to sit down right next to me. We're talking like there are so many seats, and she's sitting right next to me. And I look at her, and I'm just like, oh, my mom's gonna stay here. And she stared at me. She's like, there's no saving seats. And she just sat down, like didn't give a fuck, just sat down right next to me, uncomfortably so. I know, it wasn't even like a good seat. It wasn't like in the middle or up front. It was just like a row. I don't know. You're just smart on command. What I should have done, she wanted to be lowly but aggressive. I should have had my mom sit on the opposite side of her so we could just like sandwich her and talk over her the whole time. I do attract weird people. She wanted to be. My favorite part is how mad my mom. So I got up because I don't like conflict. I get really nervous. Old ladies are scary, and I'm like, oh. So I got up and I moved, and there's this one couple that was like watching, and they were like, they looked at the old lady like she was insane, which she was. Yeah. So I moved though. No, the best part of this wasn't even the old lady. It was my mom. Oh my God. My mom was so mad. She came to sat by me, and I was like, Mama, you don't know what happened over there. And I told her, and she like purposely stands up and stares at the old lady, like with the most disdainful anger. My mom is scary when she's angry, in case you don't know. Very, sort of scary. And she's just like, I want to go say something. I was like, don't. She's like, I want to beat that lady up. And I was like, no, Mom, we don't need to just, it's fine. It's fine. She's like, she would have hands. God, if that old lady had tried to do it when my mom was there, that old lady would be limping for another reason. Should I let it happen? Yeah, she was not pleased about that. So I joked. Anyways, long story short, I joked that the casino lady was the same lady, just in a different disguise. She would have been an ex-old lady. I was just like, the old lady revisited us. She is reincarnated. She's in her second form. Can't wait on my next vacation, which won't be for at least a couple years now. I'll meet her final form. Subi to vet control. There's a lot of like nice there was a lot of neat stuff though too. Two old loadies. I got a pretty seashell. I got a cool jellyfish swim cover, which I really like. I didn't get like, I got like a few souvenirs. I got a souvenir for my bestie, obviously. It was like a thank you and a few little things, but I was mostly just enjoying the vibes. Yeah, a swim cover. Swim covers are like something you would wear over a swimsuit, like on the beach and things. I brought a jellyfish home. Yeah. It was really cute. It's a really cute one. So it's like a little dress, and it's like you could, most swim covers you can like go into the water with them. They're meant to go in the water if you want. I don't know why, because you're already wearing the swimsuit. So why would? Anyways, but I bought it because it's like a little dress, but it's got it has like really cool jellyfish pattern on it with like little sparkles, and then the hem of it is like done in like a wavy jellyfish style, if that makes sense. It's really cute. It's so cute. And I saw it and I'm like, this is mine. Yeah, it's really cute. I really like it. Hi, Griff. Hello. Thank you so much, darling. Yeah. You guys would have laughed at my mom, though, about it. Of course, I went shopping with her. I swear I have other family members. I just do stuff with my mama. She saw it. She's just like, oh my gosh. She's like, that's so you. That's so you. And then she smiles. She's like, that's so silly. And I was like, shut up, Mom! Don't say that! That's so silly. I was like, get out of here. It was quiet. Yeah. Oh, and my... She's very fun. That's so real. I didn't even think about something like... I also got drunk one night. That was fun. Don't drink. So I've discovered one of my weaknesses. Hi, Boris. Hello. I found a champagne that I like, because I've never liked champagne, but I found one that I like. And then I found a Moscato that I really like. And then I discovered that strawberry daiquiris are really good. And I really like them. Oh my god. Okay, speaking of strawberry daiquiris, I committed a grave crime. They are. I don't really drink daiquiris that much, so I like forgot how good they are. Like deceptively good. They're like juice. And I was like, this is a crime. But here's a funny story. So I am hanging out with family and we order a round of drinks. Okay, but I have to give you the whole story, otherwise you won't understand. You'll think I'm a monster, but I'm not a monster. I just have my brain no good sometimes. Okay, so we order a round, and then and I was like, I'm gonna get a daiquiri. Then there's some stuff happened, and I didn't get my daiquiri in the end. That's all you need to know about it. But in my head, I still was getting a daiquiri, even though I wasn't getting a daiquiri. Yeah, about a round. No. Just. So in my head, I'm still getting a daiquiri, but I wasn't getting a daiquiri. But in my head, I was like, but I ordered a daiquiri. Where's my daiquiri? But no. Okay, so. So time passes, like an hour. And my human mom and stepdad get a drink. I think it was, yeah. They get a drink. They get some more drinks. And my stepdad ordered a strawberry daiquiri too. So my mom's like, I'll just go get them. So she gets up and goes and gets her drink and gets a water for me and then gets a strawberry daiquiri for my stepdad. But in my brain, I still had ordered a strawberry daiquiri an hour ago. So she comes, she puts them on the table and we're just all talking and I don't even think about it. I took the daiquiri and I started drinking it right in front of him. And he stares at me and he's like, and I paused and I looked down at the straw and I went, oh, this is yours. And I laughed and I'm like, oh, well, and I still drank it. I did. I stole it. I stole his drink. It was very refreshing and delicious. I told him it was really good. It wasn't, I mean, I figured he didn't want it back. I already had Drake out of it. The only thing saving that is it was very funny. No, it wasn't brat behavior. It was just, haha, teehee. My brain no thinky good. Guess I'll just drink your drink. It was really refreshing. It was. I don't think I mean, he's never gonna let me live it down. He's never going to let me live it down though. Oh my God. It's okay. I went and got him a daiquiri later that night and a dessert. I was like, here, I have procured, because he really likes chocolate stuff. And so like, if I ever want to win him over, I get chocolate stuff for him. So I was like, here, a daiquiri and some chocolate. Enjoy. You know, the free chocolate, the free like complimentary chocolates we got with our resort package. Just like, here you go. Enjoy the free stuff that we already got and this daiquiri that I owe you. Hi, Avis. You lost 100 on Blacklist. Go. Oh no. Guess you got bet on red now. So yeah, strawberry daiquiris are very good, especially if they're not yours. Dare I say that if it's not yours, it tastes better? Did I eat his chocolate from it? No, I didn't. I did not. I did not eat it. I was full of alcohol, so I had no room for anything. Yeah, food does taste better when it's not yours. The forbidden daiquiri. I did maybe thought of maybe a little bit, but I didn't, and that's what matters, you know. You wouldn't say that because it's rude. I also was taught a card game. Oh my, I was taught the dumbest card game ever. Okay, not the dumbest card game, but maybe you guys have heard of this. Okay, they called it asshole, and I was asshole very often. Okay, let's just say I was the asshole quite often, and I didn't like it. Okay, this game makes no sense. Yeah, this game makes no sense. Okay. Seems right. That's not fair. I'm not an asshole. You guys can't call me an asshole. You either gotta call me a brat, a bitch, or an asshole. Can't include all of them. Did I lick the No. It's a gamer replay. So I told my bestie about it and she thought it was a different game. So the name, I'll tell you about the game because the name might be different where you're from. Because you know how like similar card games have different names depending on where you're from and stuff. They learned this from some new friends because they moved recently. So they learned this from their new friends they're making where they moved to. And I hate whoever they are for teaching this game to them because now I know it. So you know how most games, if you're the winner of a round, then the games will often set it up so it's hard to be the winner. So like everybody goes at you, like everybody's against you as the winner, the victor, the leader. Not this game. No, this game hurts your soul because it's like real life where like you're at the top and life just likes you. And then if you're at the bottom, it shits in your cereal a little bit. I don't even like cereal. So in this game, they said that so you play with 4 players and you draw to see who's like the top person, but like the top person is called the president. The second person is called vice president. The third person, they didn't really care, so we just called them like the peasant, I guess. I don't know. And then the last person is the asshole. So the president, your friends call it capitalism. That's what you should call it. Just call it the peasant. You know this one? Okay, yeah. So you have 4 people, and the person who leads the round plays, you either can play 1 card, or a pair, or 3 of a kind, or 4 of a kind. But if you lead and say, okay, 2 5s, then the next person, which would be the vice president, has to play a pair as well that's higher than whatever pair was played before. And you go around, and if everybody follows, you go around again until nobody does it, and then whoever played last wins, and then they get to lead. And the goal is to get rid of all your cards. You get rid of all your cards that way. And so the president gets to go first, which is an advantage because you get to play and lead whatever you want to get rid of. Because like if you have a 3 or a 4, you're fucked because those are the lowest cards. You're like, but what about the 2, Seely? The 2s are assholes. They're not, but like the 2s, apparently, if you have a 2, you can just play it on the card pile and immediately stop it and basically start your turn. So like, let's say everybody's going around with 3 of a kinds and you're just like, fuck you, 2, and then you stop it, you take the cards, and then you get to start over and lead. Okay, so the president gets a huge advantage for going first, but that's not all. No, society in this card game has decided we're gonna shit on people even more. Asshole goes last. Before the game starts, the president must discard their 2 worst cards that they don't want to the asshole. And the asshole must give their 2 best cards to the president. And if you don't do it, then you break the rules and you lose. And then the vice president and the peasant have to do the same thing with each other, except just 1 card. Yeah, so the president not only gets to start and be on top, but then they also get the good shit. While you get the asshole gets pooped on. It is. It's very much like real life, and that's why I hate it. Games either called President or Assholes or Tycoon. Okay. It really, I was like, this is real to life, and I don't like it. Oh, thank you, North Star. Bully this. Yeah, it sucks being the asshole in this game, for sure. I was the asshole. Gracias, Tiro.
Feliz anniversary Uda Parceria.
Thank you so much, Tiro. Thank you for the sub. Yeah, so I got stuck at one point where I was the asshole and my human stepdad was the president. So I was giving my cards. I literally every like 4 or 5 rounds in a row, I got 2 2s. And 2s are really powerful. But when you're the asshole, you'll never have them. I kept getting 2 2s, but I had to always give them to him. So he'd have 3 or 4 2s, basically all the 2s, to just keep winning over and over again. And it sucks. Let me tell you, it sucks. So I hate that game. Your friends always roleplay the game. You prefer games that don't fuck? Yeah, me too. Your family turned it into a drinking game where the president gets to make 1 rule, and if you don't follow it while they are president, you have to drink. I think you're thinking of a different game. It's a little bit different. That was my bestie thought that was the game I was talking about, and it's not quite the same. But you could make it a drinking game. Every time you want to swear, just drink. It was karma for the daiquiri. Here's next social night. No, you'll want to kill everybody. You can't play this with people you like. You'll want to murder them. Or you have to play with people you really like so you don't murder them, maybe. Don't play with your non-dominant hand in your drink. It was an interesting game, that's for sure. Made me regret not bringing my monster game because we could have played that instead. Anything to spare myself. Good night, Aurora. Yeah, I forget what it's called, but it's like based off of D&D monsters. It's really fun. me Google it, see if I can find it. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Not the cute Dre game. Not Munchkin. I have Munchkin too. That's a good one. Monster Madness. That's what it's called. It's very fun. It's called Dungeon Mayhem Monster Madness. It's by Wizards of the Coast. D&D. It's cute. I like it. It's fun. Were the beaches white? No, but they were very light colored. They were very smooth. It was very pretty. Super, super pretty. Touching my dog's foot. I don't have the pic on my computer right now. White beaches are fish poop. Well, I'm sure there was lots of fish poop on the beach. I feel like that's sort of a given. Daily poop fact of the day. I said it to you. That's fine. No, this is fine. It was pretty. Oh yeah, there was one with my Steely self on it. Let me see. I like how I inserted myself. Yeah. I found it. I will save it. I saved the remix version of it because that's the best version. Hey, look, there's a timer. Just kidding, there's no timer. I need a beach towel of my beach art to bring. Yeah, exactly. 100%. Image. Blah, 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 blah. Browser. Oh, here it is. Here. Here's a picture of the beach. It pretty. This was like earlier in the morning and it was a little bit cold. Not super cold, but like I'm super tall. More accurate. Shut up! It's a sticker. It's a sticker. It was very pretty. Yeah, the water was very, very pretty. Bum, bum. All right. Oh, that reminds me. I have so many stupid stories. Want to hear another funny story? I have discovered that I am abnormal. What a pretty and not terrifying ocean. No, not terrifying at all. Yeah, just on this vacation, I discovered I was not normal, guys. Yeah. So I am in my room. In my room. So in my room and fuck, I don't know why it came in, but some of my family came into my room and I had requested a fuzzy blanket for my room. It's because I was cold. Okay, it was cold and I wanted a blanket because for reasons to be comfy. And I was talking I was talking to one of my family members and I'm like, I'm cold, and they're like, you're a freak, and I was like, no, I'm not. It's cold. They're like, I am warm right now, and I'm like, I have it cranked down because you know people are here. I cranked it down, but I'm like, I'm cold, so I need this blanket. Like if I'm gonna exist in the same space as you guys, I gotta have a blanket. So I had it because they cranked it all the way down, and then it was just like one of those light fleece blankets, right? Because I'm like, my hands are cold and my feet are cold. It's cold. I'm very cold. And then my and my human mama comes in and I'm like, and she pauses because she overheard a little bit, and she's like, no, it's not cold. It's not cold. And my mom's the one who says that like 98 degrees is her ideal temperature. Remember, like that she's that weirdo, that type of weird person. And she's like, it's not cold. I'm comfortable. They're like, everybody's in shorts and like, or like tank tops and shorts, or everybody's dressed for the heat. And I'm like wrapped in a fucking blanket. And they all told me that I should get that checked out. They're like, your hands and feet, and even my nose, they're like, there are icicles. You need to go to the doctor. Your mom always has her house at 65 degrees. Yeah, it's freezing. It's cold. My family. Someone walks around like Caribbean heat and Basha has sweatpants. I would, yeah, let's go, Panda. I'm just a lizard. Yeah, that's true. I do have scales. It follows. It's fine. At least I can always get warmer. I can just wrap myself up with blankets. Those of you who get too hot can't do shit once you're naked. There's a limit. Once you run out of things to remove, you're fucked. Not true. You take your skin off. That's unfortunate. It seems strange. It's called a fan. Maybe. I'm not cold-blooded. I just have really shitty circulation, apparently. I don't know. My boobs are always warm, though. Like, I'll be freezing. My feet will be cold. My hands will be freezing. I'll be, like, shivering. But just slip a hand and you're like, nope, the girls are still really toasty. They're fine. Body knows who to prioritize here. Core temperature is always fine. Yeah. Who needs hands and feet? That's not where it's important. My favorite was my hands and feet were cold and I was like touching. I was like, freezy hands, haha, it's funny. And then I was poked on the nose like a little boop. And they paused and they're like, your nose is even cold. What is wrong with you? I'm just like, nothing. I feel like I'm a delightful individual to be around. I don't think anything is wrong with me. Body knows which parts are the most important. Must be, yeah, it's just true. True. I am. But it's fine. You just, yeah. Well, then people find out that I want to travel to like where it's snowy and like live where it snows. And they're like, you would die. And I'm like, no, I wouldn't. See, here's my theory. So like I'm where it's very warm. And since I'm normally cold, there's quite a shock in the temperature gap, right? But if I moved where it's cold, my actual temperature would be closer to the temperature outside, and I would fit in even more. I'd be like, wow, I have an affinity for the area around me. No, it'd be perfect. That's why it'll be great. It'll work out just fine. And then I can wear layers and nobody will judge me because they'll be like, oh, that makes sense. You are cold just like the rest of us. Just about to beg for I don't think I can get colder. It's like saying lizards will do Grand Canyon. No, because I'm not cold-blooded. I'm warm-blooded, just not as warm as others. It will work. My logic will help me, and I'm gonna ignore all of you. I reject your logic and go with my own because it makes me feel better, and I think that it's mind over matter. Yeah. It's fact, not science. It's mind. It's like a placebo. Okay, just let me have this. Let me have this. It's placebo! If I believe it, it will be fine! Don't take this from me! It's gonna be fine! I'm gonna have fuzzy mittens and fuzzy socks, and I'm gonna be fantastic all year round. Hi. I know the truth. Yeah, the truth is gonna be awesome. I'm gonna adapt and be do wonderfully. Another fun fact. You know how you can like normal, I don't like normal socks because normal socks cut off the circulation in my feet even more. So I have to wear like either socks that go up to my calves usually, or like the fuzzy socks that are looser. If I get the ones that stop at the ankle, my feet don't like those. my feet no like them. Hi Aries, hello. That's why I just don't wear socks sometimes. Most of the time. My feet will be free. I don't have to go all the way to the thighs. I have some of those, but I just can't. Calves, you know, calves are fine too. How do I survive? You're not the first person to ask me that. You're not the first person to ask me that. Yeah. I'm used to it. So much that I forget that it's not normal. That's okay. I remember I used to be playing basketball with my friends. Everybody's like hot and sweating and stuff, you know? We're all like, huh. And then I would just take my hands and like randomly like stick my hands on the back of their neck and they'd be like, oh my God, because my hands would still be cold. Just, ha! Surprise! Hi, Neko. Thank you so much, darling. Welcome. My superpower is to be colder than everyone else. Imagine how like refreshing that is, though. Like you're sweaty, you've been working, you're hot and flushed, slightly uncomfortable, and then someone like just touches you with a very icy touch. Like wow, like a chill breeze, you know, like a ice cube pressed to your skin. Could be I'm a cryomancer. I do cry sometimes. I don't need an ice cube. Just got my own hands. Average Gamer, thank you for the sub, darling. Tonka. I really appreciate it. Also, Average Gamer, didn't you just recently join the Discord today? And I was so proud of you. Let me look. You did. Average Gamer, I just want you to know that you are smarter than 75, dare I say 80% of everybody in the Discord who has had to do the verification test. And I'm so proud of you, Average. Oh my God, I'm so proud of you. Average Gamer is like one of the first people to not click on the fire. And I was like, holy shit. Oh my God. Oh, somebody didn't click on the fire. They could read. I'm not a friend. No, I'm not a friend. But no, I was very happy about it. You did it right the second time. Ah, my hands don't stick together, by the way. No. No, a lot of you read it as all caps. Haha. Reading is hard. Brain go all hurty. I think most of the people that fail are bots. At least I really hope they are, because I feel bad because everybody who fails gets kicked. But to be fair, it is literally like there's the rules, but the verification section is literally like a picture and like 3 sentences. And you would think upon joining a server that you would take extra care to read the verification part at least. There were a few people you had to DM personally when you saw them react. You just double check to make sure you didn't click the fire. You are a bot. Reading? What is reading? Reading is for nerds. I appreciate you double checking, Joe. Like some I think are more, for those of you who don't know, we updated Discord's verification so that we have a fire icon and a fish icon, and the verification literally says do not click on the fire, click on the fish. And the reason we did that is because we were starting to get a lot of bots, and the bots will just click on everything. And so I thought it was a rather clever way to weed out the bots. What I didn't account for is normal people don't read either. So we've had you play Warhammer. I can't read. It's been really good for catching bots. Well, if I gotta click on the fire. My favorite part is some of you went back and redid the verification, even though you were already verified in the Discord. That made me giggle too. You're like, ooh, something's changed. I'm gonna click. That's true. Fire can make the boom. My favorite part is when you click on the fire, you automatically get assigned the role that says no in all caps with big eyeballs. So my mods immediately know that it's like the oh, you have the bad rank. Time to go. Let's go, Grandma. Time to bring you back to the nursing home. You like buttons? I do too. But it's been working. It's caught all the bots so far. What will really suck is when the bots start being able to read, but others cannot. That's when we'll be sad. There are a lot of bots. But it be what it be. They can't do that. Yeah, nah. Bots aren't real. Just the bird drones. Those are the only ones that are actually real. I can't wait to see the bots be able to read. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's worked well too. Ah, Golden Duck, thank you so much. Thank you for the 19 months of subs. Donka Donka, darling, you're so sweet. They weren't real in Helldivers. Yeah. I feel really far behind in Helldivers just because I haven't played in a long time. I'm sure that'll change during the subathon though. The spots are generally more complicated than the others. Beep beep boop boop bop bop beep bop bop bop. New bond dropped. I just feel like the last bond dropped. Can't keep up. That's fine. It's all explosive. Say less. I have read like what you guys post on the Discord though, and a little bit on Reddit. So I'm a little aware of what's happened. The boys are the only ones who can pass it. Real people never read instructions. Oh, okay. The bots. I haven't either. But it's fine. During the subathon, I'll make up for it. I'm sure I'll play lots of Helldivers. Did I catch up on Honky? No, I didn't. I'm a bad person. I will. I'll get to it. I got on like to do dailies, but I haven't really been able to do story, to be fair. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I got obsessed reading that book and then I played my Steam Deck, but I didn't have a ton of time to play games. I was doing a lot of stuff. It's a good, I know it's good, but my internet wasn't really great and I was distracted by other things. Hi, Mito. Did I play Star? I did play Stardew a little bit on my vacation. Not a ton. I didn't have a ton of time to play games, which is a good because, you know, I wanted to swim and have fun on the beach and things. I'll get there. I'll get there. Yeah, that's the problem. When I start reading a book and if I like it enough, I have to finish the book before I want to do other things. I did. Oh, okay. So my bestie, remember how I didn't stream yesterday because of, oh, I didn't tell you guys about my car. Wow. Okay. Well, first, before I talk about the car, the car's not a real story. Like it's not, it's just my car died a little bit. We are all over the place. No, I managed to watch all of Free Run. I know that another season is coming out, but I watched all, what was it, 28 episodes of it. So I'm caught up on that. So that felt good. Yeah, I wanted to watch an anime with my bestie. And so I spent all day with her and we basically binged watched the entire thing in a day. We just played it and then like I played a little bit on my Switch while we were listening to it, and then sometimes we just watched it and we watched the whole thing together. I was on episode 6 when we started it, but it was good. I liked it. Honestly, I thought it was a little slow in the beginning, so I was having a hard time binging it, but then when she was here and we sort of like turned into like watching it but also playing on our Switches and stuff while hanging out, then it was very bingeable. So we just binged the whole thing. So it was very comfy. It was really good just to catch up. Oh my god, it was so hard to say goodbye to her at the airport. Oh, we like hugged 5 times as a delaying tactic. But it was great to see her. I haven't seen her in a long time because we live very, very, very far apart. So I'm very excited to have gotten a chance to hang out with her. So have I seen the Alec clip of him threatening to mess up the Rise scene in solo leveling if he didn't stop getting threats? What are you talking about? Did I miss something that you posted earlier? And that's why it doesn't make sense in my brain. Fun fact. In the manga, they have a favorite character vote, and the third place winner was the Mimic. The Mimic's a hero. Love the Mimic. I love Lickies. I have a D&D character who has a pet Mimic named Licky. Did you guys hear that? Was that my computer that just went boom boom? Oh, what? Computer, wait. I'm confused. My computer just made the noise, but there's no pop-up. Why did it make that noise? Is it gonna take over my... It is a ghost! There's no pop-up! I have been... The game fucker gives no shits. It will break everything it pleases. I like the English voice of Song Jin-woo said they would change a rise to Wacky Wacky. People would stop threatening. What were they threatening him with? I didn't press anything, Gerald. That was the weird part. Beep boop beep boop boop. Beep bop boop boop. People who threaten voice actors need to get a life. Like, it reminds me of the Genshin community. Remember when they like got upset because Dillik's voice actor posted some like art of Dillik and Kaya like just being brothers or something? Like it was, and then they got like all pissy about it for some reason. It was so weird. I swear to God, if you miss the scene of blah, blah, blah. People are so stupid. Like, get a life. Get a life. Find something actually worth being passionate about. Yeah, it's so stupid. Like, dude, have you ever thought about where your life would be if you put some of that passion into something that actually matters? And yet this is what you choose to do with your energy. It's their boy. Yeah, exactly. The RWBY community was toxic too. Oh, hi! Hi, Dorian. Hello. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. My name is Steely Fell. I was gone on vacacione and I am back now. And I didn't realize it's my partnerversary today. So it's like a double whammy. Thank you so much for the raid. Look, Dorian. Thank you so much, Blue Pixels. And hi, Double Fat. And hello, little Fox Fox. How was your stream, darling? What were you doing? We're just chatting and hanging out here. Thought I came back to the No! I forgot that this is my partnerversary. The only reason I was gonna come back yesterday, but the only reason I didn't is because I spent almost like the whole day getting my car fixed. And then when I came back in the afternoon, I was like, fuck, I want to spend the whole day with my bestie. And my car took up so much of it. So I was like, fuck it. I'm gonna give in the evening to my bestie then. Playing Witcher 3. Oh, Witcher 3 is so good. Make sure you play the DLCs too, because the DLCs are my favorite part of the game. The song in the first DLC, Heart of Stone, is my favorite. And then the last DLC is my absolute favorite. Very good. I'm so glad you're playing it. And thank you so much for the raid. It looks like I'm going to change it to Wakey Wakey, get a bunny time for school. Winds howling. Dude, Jira, yeah, definitely put Witcher 3. If you like, well, I don't want to compare Witcher 3 to Dragon's Dogma because I heard that that's like, Dragon's Dogma is not one of those gamey games, of course. Just kidding. You would like it. It's really good. Jira, you especially would like it considering your profession. I feel like a monster hunter should be obligated to play Witcher 3. Blood and Wine wasn't, it was, Bloom. You heard the DLCs are top tier, so definitely gonna do those. Yeah! Not a gaming game. Level 8! For those of you who don't know, we watched a video of somebody like saying that Dragon's Dogma is not like the other games. And I thought it would actually be informative. But it was basically just somebody mulling that people were comparing it to other games. And he literally was like made a point that it's not like them other gaming games that like tell you when you level up with big text or something. And then the clip literally said level up level 8 or something. It was just very funny. Yeah, hashtag not my game. I'm not like the other games. By the way, in case any of you guys forgot, Grunderlina says hello. Grunderlina made many references to herself while on vacation because Grunderlina thought it was very funny. I'm sorry. I definitely did make like I definitely used that voice and said Grundorlina a few times to myself. I don't remember like why, but it was always funny to me when I did it. I'm so weird. No, I'm not. Should bring up Bibble. No, because Bibble's actually mean. Because Bibble is a really bad voice, and I'm very self-conscientious about my own voice, and so I didn't really like that. You can make fun of my Grundorlina voice, though. Because then I'm being actually silly. My champion. Name a VTuber that isn't weird. It depends on your definition of weird. Voice is lovely, so quiet. Oh, thank you. What's a Bibble? Ibaraki, watch the Barbie thing. Watch that one Barbie video. The 3-hour-long Barbie video or whatever. Bibble is just a fancy word for Bible, clearly. I'm a little weird, but it's a good... Yeah, I'm pretty weird. I'm a little girl. I'll make it 4 times you've watched it. Let's watch it very fast. Also, hi, Alpha. I'm so happy you guys all remembered Grundorlina, though. That pleases me. You're not weird. You're just cringe. I mean, to be cringe is to be weird, right? If I need to... Yeah, watch 2 times Ibaraki. Have you watched it at ×2? You gotta watch it at ×2 speed. That's very important. Tried to forget, but she clawed her way back. Good. I am cringe, but I am free. Anime 12. I think that was recommended to me. Don't kill the part of you that's cringe. Kill the part of you that's cringe. I'm thinking, we've already done the try not to laugh challenge stuff a few times now. We need to do a try not to cringe challenge again, because I cringe a lot at stuff. I think that would be more fun to try again. Try not to cringe. It'd be so much cringe. I might make a rule that you're not allowed to send me Sonic shit though, because that's like a guaranteed win, and I feel like that's cheating. So I might put in the rule that like it can't be any fucking Sonic videos, because that just makes me cringe in general. Need to watch Maxer's Hell. Yeah, I saw that it came out and I purposely haven't watched it. I plan to watch that with you guys. So Shadow is fine. No, you can't add no Sonic related things at all. This shit just made me laugh too hard. What is this?
Listening to 102.3. Where we playeth nothing but chance, chance, and more chance. This are not thine elder matriarch station.
No, I don't get DMCA'd. How dare you? I can't play any more of it. But that did make me laugh. Wizards FM. Welcome to Wizards FM. The video using Sonic Prime or Sonic and Shadow is kind of... No Sonic shit. No Sonics. None. 0. Watch it in half speed. I mean, if you insist. Can I adjust the speed on a short though? It doesn't let me adjust it. Unfortunately. I can't. Ah! This is a travesty. You should be able to watch shorts at... You can still have... No, it's not worth it. Don't worry. It's not worth the effort. Go search for ad watch instead of short. You guys, there's so much work to do this. Hang on. Doing it for science. Okay. Ah!
2.3.
Oh, you guys know so many tricks about YouTube. I don't. Okay, 2 times you said. Not wait. Did you say half speed or 2 times speed? Half speed. All right. Half speed. Yeah, true. Slower is better. Epidemic sound. You gotta pause for a second. Okay, let's listen. Here we go. Oh my god, it's like a scary movie. It's a bad time to say that I'm scared of wizards. Oh, lo, lo.
These are not thine elder matriarch state.
Oh god! I'm vibrating! Oh god! That's so crispy! Oh yeah! Faster!
Where requires nothing but chance, chance, and more chance. These are not thine elder matriarch state.
That's so stupid. Anyways. Very serious. Serious times. Back to the serious stream. Very serious stream. Hello, welcome. You learned it from the great Nags. You gotta get to work 10 minutes ago. Radioactive, radioactive. Wow, wow. Anyways. Oh, glad to bring some real content to all of you. Ta-da! Zane forgave me for being gone at least. He finally crawled on me today. That was a winner. Very stream. Yeah, I'm a very serious streamer. Serious streamer. People would send VTuber shirts and it would change the usual video layout. Ooh. Imagine Dragon. We'll have more dragons when I play Elden Ring. I gotta make like a list of games. I like how I'm gonna, for the subathon, I'm making like a list of games. Like I'm gonna forget the games I have installed that are literally on my desktop right in front of my face, but you never know. Weirder things have happened. Oh! Also, no problem, Dorian. Thank you so much for stopping by, darling. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Remember how I said I planted bulbs outside? Well, when I came back, they've sprouted. I successfully planted them. I'm very happy. They're not flowering because it's still too early for them to flower, but the little like green leaves have poked out through. Yeah, so they've poked out through. I have succeeded in planting the bulbs. So I'm very excited. They're like mixed colors, so I can't wait to see what colors they are. Yeah. I did do the hard work. Hi, Jonathan. Hello. I did conquer nature. Send help. Your sex on the beach is 80% booze. You know, I noticed that with the drinks I ordered on vacation. They're very boozy for some reason. Like, more than normal. And I'm like, is alcohol cheaper than the other things that they mix with it? Hi, Julian. What happened? You did not click on this. You were transported to another dimension, an inferior dimension, and I'm so sorry. I don't know what to brag to you, but welcome to the bronze medal dimension. We're third place. No fanfare for bulbs. Yeah, no bulb fair. In the Caribbean, booze is cheaper than water. Because there was definitely, it was very boozy. Oh, Bronzy. More boozy drinks. Yeah, it's true. I heard it some and I was like, I would like this better if there was a little bit less alcohol in it. My day is going wonderfully, Jonathan. Is this Warframe? No. This is a mistake. The day is going good. But why is the rum cut? 'Cause you drank it. Low shelf alcohol is very cheap to make. I see. Oh, wait. Okay. I gotta find out. I figured out that they had like wine lists in a few places, and the cheap Moscato was my favorite. So I think that means I have shit taste. So I learned that about myself as well. I was like, I want that one. And they're like, and I looked, I was like, oh, it's the cheapest one. Sweet. I love it. Give it to me. Bum-ba-da-bum. Means I have no taste. No, I have a very sensitive taste for sure. Cheap taste means more booze. Wait. It was a really good Moscato though. My adopted human mom is usually like a red wine drinker. And she likes like I forgot the name of the wine. She like knows all the fucking wines, and she would be sad that I don't remember her favorite wine, but she likes like the real red shit, I guess is what we'll call it. But she's like, I'll try your Moscato that you seem to be enamored with. And she drank it. She's like, She's like, this is actually really good. I'll order this again. And it was like a white wine. She never drinks white wine. She hates white wine. So I think that just means that it was just really good, cheap Moscato. Hi, Jimenez. You're listening to WWE WrestleMania theme song Evolution? Cool. I don't think I've ever heard of it. You want to hear about cheap taste? Ever heard of no, what is it? A lot of Caribbean islands have used desalination plants for their water, so those become a little cheap for booze. Granada or get beer for oh yeah. I am doing good, Jimenez. Yeah, it was really good. I've liked Moscato, but usually I only like the red Moscatos. So it was fun to have something. I don't like wine really, so Moscato is sort of like baby wine, I think. But it's fine, you know. It's best. I'll just steal more daiquiris from people. I'll just steal more daiquiris. That's how I'll win. I'll just steal other people's drinks, and then I can't complain. I also found out the champagne that I liked is called Prosecco, I think. So I finally found a champagne I actually like, which is nice because, you know, they always mix the champagne like with mimosa or with orange juice to make mimosas and stuff. About pink Moscato, I've had some decent pink Moscatos too. They're okay. Frink. Drink thing. That is true. I will steal drinks. Not on purpose though. It's innocent. It's innocent. One of my favorite Moscato mixes I had, it was like a Moscato strawberry. So it wasn't real wine, obviously, but it was like they took Moscato wine and mixed it with some sort of strawberry liqueur, and that was really tasty. Oh, happy birthday, Jimenez. I hope you had a wonderful time. Hope you got to do something special or treated yourself to something. The more I drank, the bolder I get. It's true. The brand only sold on the military base. It's dirt cheap. It's bottom shelf bourbon, rum, tequila, and vodka. Oh. Sounds like it would murder me. I'm also like, I'm a lightweight with drinking, especially. Like, I have watery blood, and that's why I think I'm a lightweight. Because I I just have a few drinks and usually I'm really happy. So the night I drank and I was just like, these daiquiris don't taste like they have any alcohol in them. was a fun time. It was very fun. Accidental drink. I felt guilty. Really sweet. These daiquiris are great. They're so delicious. Nom 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 nom. It's nice though. That just means when I buy booze, it lasts in my freezer or fridge for a very long time. What other drinks did I try? I tried a few martinis. They were okay. I tried an apple flavored drink that was very good. Oh, there was this one drink, not a Mai Tai. I did have a Mai Tai. They're okay. Not my favorite. Oh, what was it? It was close to like a Mai Tai. I can't remember. It was like it's another like tropical drink or what people associate with it. And I didn't like it. That happens when you bought pirate grog on the friend fair thinking it was not alcohol. Dude, the only time I've ever blacked out in my entire life was due to grog. Okay. And I respect grogs. No, grog scares me. Yeah, sorry, the stars like, sorry, this bottle, but looked too special. Yeah, so I went to an island party where people dress up as pirates. And I went there because my stepdad has a boat. And so we boated over. And it's a really like fun party. Everybody like dresses up as pirates. There's like a jail and you have to know the password and people decorate their shit. And they had grog. Literally just like a big old it wasn't a cauldron, but I don't fucking know. Big old thing of grog that everybody was just dancing and partying to. And you just go in line and get a cup of grog and start drinking. It tasted delicious. And I had no idea. It wasn't a private party. No. So do you guys know Catalina Island? You probably have heard of Catalina Island because of the joke of like Catalina wine mixer and shit. So Catalina Island, the one side is Avalon, and that's sort of like the ritzy side of the island. The other side of Catalina is, I believe, called Two Harbors. I don't remember. But the other side is like the non-fancy side, okay? And that's the side where they have Buccaneer days. And it's like a pirate day. And so boats will go to that and they'll moor out and they'll anchor or moor or whatever. And thanks for stretch. Yeah, I think it's called Two Harbors because it's like a little part of the island. And then people dock on one side, but there's another, the opposite side also has like moors and stuff that you can be there. Oh, thank you, House Latrop. Look, thank you, taka. And so anyways, that's where the pirate party was. And I'd never gone, and so I got taken there. And that's where the grog was. And to get in, you have to take the little dinghy because most of the boats are on a mooring ball, right? There's no dock. You could get in a dinghy and over. And I remember dancing with people that I didn't know, and luckily I was being babysat because I had never had grog before. Thank you so much, Darla. And Russell, thank you for hanging out. Have a good sleep. Yeah, it was really fun because I was being chaperoned, sort of, or at least watched to make sure I didn't do dumb shit. So, you know, a normal day. And it was really fun. But it was the first time I've never blacked out in my life, but it was the first and last time I've ever blacked out, hopefully. And I remember dancing and being very happy. And then I remember walking back because it was a long walk to go back to the water. And I remember walking that way. And then like, I think about halfway, I no longer remember anything. So I somehow walked the rest of the way, got in a dinghy, went to the boat, got into the boat, and then went to sleep. And I don't remember any of it. I was walking and then I woke up on a boat. So somehow I got there. Yeah, it was very, very, very toasted. Oh yeah. The nice thing, I drink responsibly. Like if I know I'm gonna get drunk, I make sure that there's somebody who's not drinking or somebody who is gonna make sure I don't. I'm a very, very friendly drunk, so I always make sure I have somebody to help rein me in a little bit, so I'm not quite as friendly or don't get in trouble. Robot. I'm a frog. Right back. I am very friendly. Another time I got intoxicated, I was visiting a friend in a dorm, and I decided that I wanted to say hi to everybody in the dorm at 2 a.m. and they had to put me in a room and keep me there because I was very insistent. Yeah, anyways. I wanted to say hi. I was just being very friendly. I got distracted though. They put on, I don't remember what movie it was, but they put on a movie to distract me like a child. Yeah, I get very extroverted. Yeah, I'm a fun drunk. I've been told I'm a fun drunk, so that's good. You know, there's sleepy drunk and there's angry drunk and there's normal, yeah, happy drunk. Yeah. Hi, wait for hello, darling. And I'm talking like I get drunk all the time. I really don't. I just remember when I do because it's not very often. You've been told that too when you fall asleep. Yeah, Joe, you're the type of drunk that clips through a wall. Am I not normally extroverted? No, I'm pretty extroverted. I mean, I'm streaming, right? That's sort of an extroversion. I'm sort of half and half. So like if I take one of those tests, sometimes I'll be extroverted, sometimes I'll be introverted, but it's literally like 49-51 either way. It just sort of depends on my mood. I need like a balance. I can be super outgoing with my friends and stuff, but I don't like going to parties where I don't know anybody too much. Once I get to know people, then I'm fine, but I don't want to fight everybody or bears when I'm drunk. Last time we got drunk, you were laughing at plants because they were moving in the way. They're the adult because it costs so much to get drunk. Oh, that's a bummer. You lean towards introverted, but your dad will some introverted. Yeah. My human dad is super extroverted. Like, in a way that I'm like, how are you so extroverted? Yeah. But yeah, it was a fun vacation. The end sort of sucked. I had to pay for my dog's boarding, which always is like a oof. And then I had to apparently pay for my car to get fixed, which was also oof. It was my car. Did you know that wheel bearings are important for driving? Did you know that wheel bearings, when they're bad, they make noises? And that is what the noises of your car tend to be, are wheel bearings? According to my adopted stepdad, every 100,000 miles, your wheel bearings, one of them at least, will probably need to be replaced. I didn't know that. Yeah, you see, I didn't know this. I didn't even know I was like, oh, wheel bearings. That sounds important to wheels. What does that do? To make it eat? Well, mine. So my drive back was about 14 hours. And about halfway, I started hearing a rattle noise, like a weird rattle noise. My car's always sort of made like a little bit of a roar, but I just thought it was because my car's a little old, like whatevs. I don't know these car things, all right? I bring it in to get oil change and that's all you can get from me. And I hear like this like rattle noise, like a clinky rattle noise every time I hit a bump. Even like the really small bumps, I'd like hit it and it would go, da, 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 da. No, I'm not doing it right. Like hit and and then I would feel like my foot would be on the accelerator or the brake, and I would feel every time I made the noise, it's like something hit the accelerator a little bit. My car wouldn't accelerate or decelerate, but it's like I could feel the vibrations of something hitting whatever the pedal of it. And I'm like, well, that doesn't seem good. I don't think you're supposed to feel stuff hitting your accelerator pedal. So I did get gas, and then I crawled on my hands and knees to stare at the underside of my car, and I didn't see anything. Like, so I was like, well, at least nothing's hanging out of my car. Yeah, I learned it wasn't a good sign at all. But I did make it back because I wasn't gonna stop. I didn't really. I was just like, well, I'll just keep driving. It's driving fine. I'm sure it's fine. Yeah, I'm like, I'm sure it's fine. So I drove it back, and then I called my stepdad, because I call him for all my car stuff, and he was like, it's probably this or this. You should get it checked. I was like, oh, okay, I suppose. And then I brought it in, and the guy was like, yeah, so we tested it. That wheel bearing is roaring. And he looked at me like, it's roaring. Like that should mean something to me. And I'm like, okay. I don't know what that means. And they go, uh-huh. Apparently, if your wheel bearing is so loud, it's roaring, that means like it's been bad for a while. And I didn't notice until something started making it clink against my pedal. And that is bad? Like, I don't know about cars.
It's roaring.
It is. Hi, Fail. Hello, darling. Welcome back. Welcome. Yeah, I just used to cars making noises. Yeah, nothing fell off. It's not shuddering. It's accelerating. It seemed fine. Yeah, I did get it fixed. It did cost me a lot of money. They also said like something called oh fudge, something bar, something to do with your like suspension. Space bar? No, it's not. It's not a space bar. Well, there's another thing they mentioned called a bar, and they replaced that as well. I'm not sure what type of bar it is, but apparently sway bar. Thank you, Gaber. Sway bar helps with turning. They said that was also starting to wear a bit. And so they also suggested replacing that. And I was like, sure, I guess. I'm just kidding. I didn't say sure, I guess. I called my stepdad again. I was like, does this sound right? And he's like, yes. I'm like, okay, thank you. So I got it all replaced. So now my car is so quiet. I'm like, oh, this is what the car is supposed to sound like. I just thought it was supposed to make noises. I didn't realize. My bad. So now my car is very, very quiet again. Yeah. It's fine. And I always call my stepdad about car stuff. Not only because he knows cars. Like he'll buy cars that are like old and fix them up. Because he knows car stuff. But also because I don't trust. This isn't nice, but I don't trust car people too much. Because I'm just so used to them like knowing I don't know stuff about cars and then trying to like fuck me over. So that's why now it's just a habit. Whenever I do any car things, I call him. I'm like, does this sound right? Does this sound right? Yeah. Also, so like this car that I have, it's my first car I've ever had, I've ever owned. And I wanted to punch some people when I was trying to buy the car. So ever since, I'm just like, I don't trust anybody. Victoria, thank you so much for the follow, darling. Danka. Yeah, I always check. This place that I've gone to this place for a while, and they've always been like, seemed really nice, and they've been good to me. So at least I have that with them, but I still am cautious. Do you want to hear the dumbest story? So when I went to buy my car, I shopped around a bit because whenever I make big purchases, especially, I shop around like crazy, and like I make charts and stuff. I know that's shocking, me making charts with things is weird, and me and my charts, but family only trusts 2 mechanics. Yeah, it's hard because especially like if you, and if I know I don't know anything about cars, so I could easily take advantage of that type of thing. Okay, so tell me, you guys can make fun of me if you think this is silly. So I was shopping around, okay? And I went to one place and did the test drive, and I was like, ooh, I like this car. This is the type of car I want. And then I was like, but I want to shop around a little bit. So I shopped to a few other places. I also wanted a color. And so I shopped around. I went to one dealership, okay? And I had a little notebook because I have a little just drawing notebook because I have a sketchbook. But I was using it to write notes, and I was writing like the dealership and like what they said, and just because I just remember things better if I handwrite it instead of like punching it into a phone and stuff. And it was like me and these two guys sitting at a table, and I was already a little intimidated, and they were just sitting there being like, you should buy from us, we got this is, and I was like, okay. And I'm like, what's the price? And then I'm like writing it down, and they're like, are you writing things? Are you writing things down? What are you, a grandma or whatever? Like, they like made fun of me. They're like, oh my God, is that your grandma's notebook? And I was like, what are you making fun of me for writing notes? They started shitting on me. I was like, I was just making a comparison. Yeah, that was the dealership. Legend being a lyric. I know. Oh, I did it. Like after they like insulted me, I was like, okay. And if I was a stronger person, I would have just left, but I listened to a little bit longer and I'm like, well, I'll think about it. And then I left. I was like, why would I buy from you? You insulted me, you assholes. Hey, stepdad, something's wrong with my car. I don't know, maybe he actually still. Oh my God, that's a good one, Monkey. He would totally say that. Wasn't that weird though? It made me feel really stupid though. I called my friend and I was like, is this really weird? And they're like, no, that's smart. I'm like, okay, like pencils and paper, like why is that a bad thing to bring with me? Insult her intelligence. I was too professional. That's what it was. They're like, oh shit, she's too professional. Fuck it. Hi, Clays. Welcome, darling. The dealership I ended up buying from eventually, like the guy came out and he asked, like, he's like, okay, so you know what car you want. You're basically just getting the best price. And I was like, yeah. And he's like, okay, name your price. He's like, to get you to buy a car from my dealership, what would the price be? And so I basically I had done some research on it. And so I went off of the lowest price I had and stuff. And then I ended up buying from them because they're like, name your price. Right? Yeah, it's so weird they would roast while they're trying to sell a car. Good night, Paul. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for hanging out. Get some good sleep. Yeah, that was nice. He was a nice person. Hey, nice. I wish we were always... Yeah, that's like... I'm scared for when I need to buy another car. Because I had a... Besides that one dealership, which I'm used to people being jackasses, so it was fine. But it was a pretty easy experience, at least. So I'm sort of scared for when I eventually... Hopefully I won't need to buy a car in a long time. But hopefully this one lasts as long. I'm going to drive this one into the ground, pretty much. So... You're down to the front of your hood. Fix your baby. Fix your baby. Oh. So yeah, my car is now quiet and probably super safe now, hopefully. Good night, kitten. Thanks for hanging out, darling. I'm so glad I can make you laugh and smile. That's all I try to do, so thank you. Get some good sleep. It's not the side all, it's literally front and center. Super pretty. Oh, I had that to one of my friend's sisters during a storm. A giant tree branch fell on the car and just like smashed the window and dented. So I'm always scared to park my car underneath trees because that's what I always think of. The cars that yell. Yeah, well, now I've learned. My stepdad's like, yeah, your wheel bearings will tend to go out, or you should get them looked at every 100,000 miles is generally what the life of most of them are. And he's like, you should just get them checked. And he's like, they'll get louder and louder. He's like, and they can break, but generally they'll get loud enough where you'll know. And I'm like, or you won't, like me. So now I know that the loud noises aren't normal for a car. You know. Bye, Ibaraki. Thanks for hanging out, darling. I appreciate it, and I look forward to the subathon too. I'm gonna have to like do exercises for the subathon, you know, like get myself pumped up. I think for the subathon, I'm gonna go with a 4-hour rule. Like every 4 hours, you guys have to yell at me and be like, "Hey, 4 hours, Celie, get up," because I just don't. Yeah, I just heard that like every 4 hours is when you really want to get up and like stretch your legs and everything. We're not clock. Why not? Every 4 hours you have to donate to add another 4 hours to the time. No, that's not it at all. Naya, hi darling. Thank you so much for the raid. Hi Lorigami. Hi. How was your stream? Go walk around. No, you can't call me a brat. You have to be nice to me during the subathon. That's also a rule that I've just made up. Sounds like a plan. No! Don't say that. I want to tease one of the subathon rewards. I'm so bad at keeping things a secret. Ugh. The stream went well? I'm so glad to hear that. Do it, loser. Okay, fine, I will. All right, do you guys want a teaser of sexy or funny? I'll let you decide. Sexy or funny? 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 Okay. Sexy cells gotta hold it. Both. No, you don't get both, you greedy gremlin. Okay, hang on. Let's see if I can do this the easy way. This is like the tiniest teaser ever, by the way. There, it's so small. That's what she said. Let the dark thoughts go. Let's see. Pikachu Wars, green shots. I'm sort of, my folder is still haunted, by the way. I deleted the screenshots and then came back again. So there's something wrong with how I delete things, maybe? I don't know. There it is. Look at, here's the tiny little preview. Tiniest snippet of or any green check. Oh. Is he dead? I don't know. Is he? Here, I'll blow it up for you. Zoom. Hi, Burb. Hello. Welcome, darling. What if he did? I haven't done anything. He's just holding his head like he's got a headache or something. I don't know. Seems like he's got a problem. Way to spoil it. What I did nothing to him. But hi, Verb. How are you doing? Sticky Mom is custom streamer sticker. Oh, thank you for reminding me that, Ilfric. They mentioned that to me, and I forgot to reply because I was busy with vacation. Oops. That's what happens when it's Discord messages. If businesses email me, I remember, but if it's Discord messages, sometimes I forget. He's annoyed. Why would he ever be annoyed with me? I'm perfect. I would never do annoying things. I'm doing good, Burb. Burb, did you know wheel bearings are important to cars? I learned that. I went into vacation thinking I would just turn into mush brain, but I learned. Oh.
Preview 36 hours into the Subathon first day.
I can see colors and smell thoughts. There are those check marks and saving stuff to OneDrive. Otherwise, I don't know. Well, I don't know. Yeah, you helped your dad with a haul when you were younger, and we got stranded for 2 days because his truck balls melted. Oh my gosh. I really did escape. No, I'm gonna say truck balls melted. That's the truck balls is so much better to say. I don't want to use the bearings. Just his truck balls melted. Your thoughts smell like citrus. Smelling thoughts sounds like the most cursed power of all time. It would be. It was so sad you were bawling. Oh, be stranded for 2 days with your dad. Yeah, I would bawl too. That sounds awful. I'm kidding. The metal balls on his rear bumper melt. Oh my god, like the truck sacks that some people have, and I don't know if they're supposed to be funny. I just find them a little weird, a little alarming. I love them. You know what? I'm not surprised. Yeah, I'm with Jura. You would love those. Yuki! Hi, honey. I hope you're having an absolute wonderful week. You're halfway through now. Make sure you get a snack, and thank you for stopping by. Bum, 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 bum. Truck nuts. Truck nuts. Trucko nato. Teeks truck. I have a random question for you guys. You didn't realize that, but well, there now you do. Testicular attraction. All right, random pop quiz, but it's not a quiz. It's just a question. It's a personality test, but it's only one question. All right. You are traveling by airplane to visit family. Okay. You're flying on an airplane to visit family, and you're checking one bag. Okay. On a scale of 1 to 10, how weird is it to pack a waffle iron, like a waffle maker? On a scale of 1 to 10, how weird is it to pack a waffle maker in your suitcase? No, a waffle maker. This isn't me. No. This is one of my adopted humans did this, and I found it so funny. Okay, I'm glad. I thought it was super funny. Does the place you're staying at have their own waffle? Yeah, I think so. The best part is they packed a waffle maker to make omelets. Yeah. It may or may not be a human aunt who did this. No, waffle maker to make omelets. They pour the eggs on from the picture that was sent to me. They pour the eggs on the waffle maker and then put the filling in the little waffle holes and then close it. I don't know. I'm just saying. That's pretty weird. Can't make an omelet without packing a few waffle makers. Exactly. I sort of want to try it now. I'm gonna pull out my panini maker that can also be a waffle maker, and I sort of want to try because I sort of want to try it now. A panini omelet machine making the mother of omelets here. Yeah, I was also like, a waffle maker to make the omelets, huh? It's very funny. I'm glad that you guys agree with me, because I was like, that's weird. But it's funny. Like, a good weird. There's some weirds you're like, ooh, that's creepy weird. But this is like a, ooh, that's funny weird. You must have an interesting personality. We don't need to talk about the panini story, Jira. We don't need to bring it up. We don't need to talk about the panini thing. Let's make fun of the omelet waffles instead. I think that's funnier. No, Burb, you have heard it, Burb. You just repressed it, clearly. And we don't want to repeat stories here. We're not Grandpa. He is a first. No, Burb definitely has. He just repressed it. He just doesn't. He doesn't remember. He was so traumatized that he's like buried the story deep down. Unless nothing. No. Okay, fine. I hate you because you know I would rather tell it than you just do it because you'll probably tell it in a weird way. You found the new best sticky bomb emote? Oh no, is it a waffle? Ah! Why? I'm with Joe with the like, no, why? I don't like that you found that, especially out of everybody. I can't wait to play that 15 times in a row during this. No! So long story short, I was given a panini maker. And it was a panini maker, okay? On the box, it was like, panini maker. And I was like, I love paninis because I fell in love with them when I had to live in a place. And anyways, I'm being forced to tell this, Elfric. Shut up. So I was given a panini maker and it says panini maker on the box. And so I opened the panini maker and I look at the panini maker and I'm like, that's weird because you open the panini press and it's like waffle shaped. There's like the little waffle squares in it. I'm like, that's weird, but it must be a panini maker because the box says panini maker and this must be how paninis are made. You know, not really thinking that I've never had a panini with waffle shapes in it, but I was like, I was trusting the box because it said panini maker. So I made a panini out of it and it was a waffle shaped panini. And then when I went to clean the panini maker, I found out that in the panini maker, like the press, the little panels that go in, there's a little latch and you can take the panels out to clean. And if you flip the panels around, the panini panel is on the other side. So you just flip them around and then it's the panini. And I felt very stupid. But in my defense, you would think that if it was a panini maker, that they would have the panini side in the machine first and not the waffle part. Shut up, Burp. It's an innocent mistake that anybody could have made. I trusted the box. Maybe they thought so. I don't make waffles, okay? I don't make waffles. I make French toast and eggs in a toast and that's about it. That's all I would make because I don't really eat breakfast usually. It could have been a skill issue. Yeah, it was definitely a skill issue. So why would I never read instructions. I will readily admit that I don't read instructions on a lot of things. I'm sure it did, and I didn't read it at all because it was a machine with. No, I don't really make waffles. No. I'm not a big waffle person. Oh, thanks, Walt. Lunka, darling. I am called. Well, yeah. I don't typically read instructions unless I run into something difficult. So like, especially if I'm given like stuff to build, like furniture, I usually don't read the instructions. I'll just, if it looks like something I should be able to put together, then I might look at the instructions to make sure I have all the parts that I need. But I generally just sort of go until I run into a roadblock and then I'll pull them out. As minus 10 points on the waifu scale. That's fine. Like, I like what I like. I don't dislike waffles. It's just between all the breakfast pastry category, French toast is my favorite. Let's have her build a car. No, I don't know about wheel bearing. Keep it hydrated. It's exactly me. Yep, that's me right there. I won't read the instructions. Twinkleku, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Build a Lego set without instructions. Yeah, I would have to follow instructions there. So if it's something that I don't know how to build or I don't think I can figure out, then I would read the instructions for sure. And there's been many times that I thought I knew how to build something and then I didn't, and I had to go back to the instructions. So just saying. And I did wash down the shape curve, thank you. I do lots of stupid shit all the time though. You know, like I put holes through walls on accident. I trip over cords when I just plug them in. My brain is just moving on to other things faster than I keep up with. And so I just, you know, it's fine. I do like French toast though. That is probably my favorite. I don't mind pancakes, but I don't like a lot of stuff on my pancakes. And I don't mind waffles either. But if I do have a waffle, I have to put a tiny bit of syrup in every single square. Otherwise, it's no good. Too smart for things. I wouldn't go that far. Waffles better than for me, it depends. If someone's like, you have to, if I go to a restaurant and they're like, you have to pick waffles or pancakes, I would pick waffles 100% of the time. However, there are certain family members who make really good pancakes. And so it's like, if it's them, I would have them do pancakes because they make some good pancakes. But that's it. I make serviceable pancakes. And that's all I'm going to say. Serviceable pancakes. You just don't pour the syrup on it before it goes into the waffle make? No, I don't, Burb. Let it cook into the waffle. No, I don't. It's sticky and a mess. You do that, but it's a lot of syrup. It's like you just do a little in each. Just like that. You get the syrup so it runs like a tiny little, like when you turn the faucet on, but barely. So it's like almost dripping, but not quite. And just go. Cinnamon chocolate chip pancakes. That does sound very good. I like chocolate chip pancakes as cold leftovers. Chocolate chip pancakes are my favorite, but as cold leftovers. Is that weird? Like hot chocolate chip pancakes are good, but I like them when they're in the fridge and then you can pull them out and eat them like a donut, basically. Yeah, just put it in my mouth. Am I a bacon or sausage person? Both. I like both. Surgically applied syrup? I know, I do. For sausage though, I would say I like the circle sausages better than the link sausages, but both are very good. They're so unhealthy and salty for you, and that makes it delicious. Really, the patties? Yeah, the like little circle patties. They're really good. Sausage wrapped bacon. Oh, bacon wrapped sausage. Both. Why not both? Why not both? My adopted human grandpapa, he used to take summer sausage and like cut it and then fry those up. And I think that's how I got to liking like the little sausage patties too, because it's sort of similar, salty, circular. Yeah, that was his thing. He liked his summer sausage. You had to find winter and autumn. You ate a whole one today? Must have been very good. Very delicious. I haven't had summer sausage in a really, really long time. But it does bring good memories. Bum, bum, bum. This is, by the way, my same adopted human grandpa who thought he could outrun the cops or outchase the cops. So sort of gives you a bit more flavor of how he is as a person. They have, who would have thought that they have radios? I love when I say a joke and a woman's first response to disgust aside. That happens to you often, you know? What makes a sausage summery? I don't know. A little spice, maybe? You slice it thin? Yeah, he'd slice it thick. They'd be thick sausage. He is based. He is. He was a little. I got a lot of stories from my grandpa, and he was a bit of a shithead, but like in an endearing way, not a bad way. this is the only place you go. So I come from a family of criminals. No, I have adopted them. I have not. I adopted them. I felt they would make my life interesting. So when they signed the papers, I did a little bit of a background check, and I was like, perfect, great. Yes, Burp. They may be criminals, but they're mine. Yes, I chose these criminals. I have the contracts with their signatures to prove it. He was also in the military. And the other story I remember, he's told a lot of stories, but another, this is the one that I did the Wounded Warrior charity for. And when he was in boot camp, he had a habit of putting his hands in his pockets. And he kept getting yelled at for putting his hands in his pockets. Until finally one day, until they got so fed up with him, they made him put sand and fill his pockets with sand and then sew his pockets shut. So he had to have no pockets, but they were filled with sand. You know? Just to help, you know, with the whole hand in pocket problem. They're like Bangs' thing. Yeah, exactly, Monkey. Criminal enough to keep it interesting, but not to be scary. Exactly. Yeah, he literally had pocket sand, but like impractical one because he couldn't do anything. They say they let him wear a belt so it didn't fall down. Yeah, I believe the uniform that comes with belt. Like, it has to be a belt. But I don't know. I should ask him. I'd be like, did your pants fall down? You know what? I should ask him because I don't take me at 100%. But I think he said that he had to like constantly adjust his pants because of it. I'm gonna ask him. I'm sure he'll remember. He'll get this little smirk on his face too, because he gets this little shitty. You know how when older people tell stories that they really enjoy, and you sort of see like the little twinkle in their eye and like a little bit of a hee look on their face? He gets that when he tells like that story. Definitely like the hee. The sweat must have made those pants feel amazingly weird. Yeah. And Luminor, hi, darling. Thank you so much for stopping by. Back and bite. Yeah, exactly. Tooth. He still has teeth. When I was young and free. Yeah, when I was young, I had so sand in my pants. Oh, that's great, Grandpa. Sign on the dotted line. You're perfect. My vacation was great. There was a few stress things that popped up, which I could have lived without, but ultimately it was very nice. The weather was good. I drank a lot. It was fun. So I filled my pockets with sand and I sewed them shut. It was the style, of course. His other favorite story that he likes to tell is when they went hunting. So he was in the Korean War, and when they went, there was like some officers or something. I don't remember the whole story, but I just remember because again, he got that shit-eating grin look when he told it. And he's likes hunting, so he's a decent shot, you might say. Also, you know, went into training, and he was part of a division that's they're sort of like jack of all trades. So he had to be a good marksman. And so the officers showed up, and then they wanted to go hunting, and so they went with him because I don't remember why he got picked, but so he went with these officers and then like a photographer to go take them hunting and whatever. And long story short, because he's very proud of this, they all missed. They're trying to shoot these fucking birds, and everybody missed except for him. And then when he came back, they all were like had nothing, and he had like 3 birds on his back. And so they took a picture of him, and it was in I guess a magazine or something at the time. And he loves telling it because he's just like, I got the birds. them fucking officers couldn't get the birds. I got the birds. Fucking birds. I have a picture. We have I have a picture of it too. It's a good picture of him with his birds. My adoption interview about human family. Oh, it was very interesting. I asked him about Reckless, the horse, if he was a Marine in Korea. I'll ask him, Panda. The trolls. Yeah, he knew. He was taking him out in advance. Oh god, time is running out. I gotta remember to play this song towards the end of my subathon. We'll just play this whenever the timer's getting low. We'll dance. Sergeant Reckless, true legend. His other story he likes to tell is, so he was in the Marines and like their big rivalry or whatever at the time was like I don't remember if it was the Air Force or the Army. I want to say it was the Air Force. And they had the Air Force had like a sign out of their little area that said second to none. And so his little group put up a shitty sign. Yeah, I want you to imagine like a really shittily made sign, okay? Because they just had to make it with what they had. And they wrote none on the sign. Because that's what you do when you're in the military, is you shit on the other branches. Not too high, darling. Yeah. Yeah, they definitely got him. What is it? Air Force is chair force. Marines are crayon eaters. Navy, they're just the seamen. Like, that speaks for itself. The second to none things are, but then it was the Army. I couldn't remember if it was the Army or Air Force. He told me these stories like a bit ago too. Like, I don't remember all of them perfectly at all. Especially the chair force, yeah. Everybody who's not the Air Force likes to make fun of the Air Force, but it's because they're jealous. Military service is 99%. Ilfrix is doing nothing. I enjoy it. I've had a few friends that have military connections or have been in the military, and it is fun to listen to all the like stuff they talk about. The Space Force, yeah, Space Force is the thing to join now. Yeah, crayon eaters are the Marines. I know that. Isn't Army supposed to be? Is Army jarheads? I forget these things. But I feel like I've heard all of them. Guards are Marines too. Oh, Marines are special. They get 2 of them. Wow. What about Navy? Is it really like Navy's just seamen? Because it's like you're literally so it's like we don't need to call you anything extra. Like you're literally just seamen. Like we don't need to say anything for the taxi service. Oh, I like that one. That's funny. My dad told me the story of when he was working with a Marine and a Navy guy, and the Navy guy kept saying Marines are a department of the Navy over and over, and Marine guy had it after a week and said, yeah, it's the men's department. The Navy is weird, especially the sub guys. Oh my. It's only appropriate to call a Marine a jarhead, but only if you're also Marine. Good to know. I need to know the proper etiquette. Although I feel like I'm not in the military, so I don't get to say anything. I just get to go, I know these things. Don't fuck with submariners. They're a special brand of craze. True. Like, I don't know how to respect them or fear them or maybe both, right? Because they're willing to go, and maybe not 100% willing, but like they go into a little metal cylinder thing under the water for how long? Yeah, for months, just in a tube. Reminds me of a book I read. and it went over in the military, the people who go and disarm underwater bombs. Oh my God. It was a really good book, but holy shit. Talk about something I would never want to do in my entire life. You have a guy who works in the subs? Dude. Every sub guy I've met is both really cool, but also slightly crazy. No, they're willing. You have to ask to be in a submarine. Oh, really? Okay. So they're willing to do that. That's crazy. Do they get... Okay, wait, no. So they don't get paid more for going in a submarine, do they? I feel like they should get paid more for going in a submarine. They do. Okay, that's good. I'm glad they get paid more for going in the metal tube of death. They sink their boats on purpose. That's not natural. Yeah, I'd be like, excuse me, I'm gonna go in a metal tube for months and I'll probably go crazy. So I would like a little more money to pay for the therapist that I will need when I get back. Yeah, true. Fuck up on a sub and everyone dies. The other benefit of being in the Navy or submariner is being on the sea for a while. You can't spend it on dumb stuff. Oh, that is true. You can like save. When underwater, you can't make loud noises. True. Water makes things very loud, right? And when you're in a submarine, you gotta be quiet. Thanks for the hydrate. You get ice cream? Oh, well, never mind. I take back everything I said. Sign me up for the ice cream. The sub sonar pings can obliterate divers and kill whales? What? My was are very loud. That's true. That's very true. Good night, Gemmas. Thanks for hanging out. Okay, I hate to do this, but I have to BRB really quick. I will BRB. I'll probably go back in 5 minutes, but doggy need to go papa, and I forgot to let him out before I start stream. So I'll be right back really quick.
Shiny fish. There's a fish on me, there's a fish on you. A fish in the tube, so let's eat fish stew. Fishy take my mane, fishy slurp my tea. Fishy jump in frame, and fishy love just me. I got a fish on me, there's a fish on you. A fish in the stream, and a fish go boo. Fishy slap my face, fishy lick my knee. Fishy on the brain, and fishy hide from me. Got a gotcha fishy roll with a 5-star shine. Tried to swim away, fishy gotta be mine. Fishy play with blocks, but we don't have Minecraft. That fishy swims away, so I guess we can raft. Fish, fish, fish. Fish, fish, fish. There's a fish on me, there's a fish on you. A fish in the tube, so let's eat fish stew. Fishy take my mane, fishy slurp my tea. Fishy jump in frame, and fishy love just me. I got a fish on me, there's a fish on you. A fish in the stream, and a fish go boo. Fishy slap my face, fishy lick my knee. Fishy on the brain, and fishy hide from me. Let's start a fish campaign, a little D on D. Rover, wet and wild, and I got a 3. It's okay, little fishes, we can play all night. At Donald praise the sun, fishes get good right. Fish, fish, fish. Fish, fish, fish. There's a fish on me, there's a fish on you. A fish in the tube, so let's eat fish stew. Fishy take my mane, fishy slurp my tea. Fishy jump in frame, and fishy love just me. I got a fish on me, there's a fish on you. A fish in the stream, and a fish go boo. Fishy slap my face, fishy lick my knee. Fishy on the brain, and fishy hide from me. We're just fishy friends with the case of the giggle. Try to match our humor like worms that like to wriggle. Be fish champs and give a fishy ring. A little sluggy juice with a slice of crab game. 4 big fish in the deep blue sea, but one turns around and slaps your knee. But then comes the fishy fun part, is the fact that you're here. A fishy friend for a fishy seer. The song's about fish, so I'll serve you one last dish. Don't take this seriously, we're not getting fishy rich. Fish, fish, fish. Fish, fish, fish. There's a fish on me, there's a fish on you. A fish in the tube, so let's eat fish stew. Fishy take my mane, fishy slurp my tea, fishy jump in frame, and fishy love just me. I got a fish on me, there's a fish on you. A fish in the stream and a fish go boo. Fishy slap my face, fishy lick my knee, fishy on the brain, and fishy hyper me. Fish. Shiny fish. There's a fish on me, there's a fish on you. A fish in the tube, so let's eat fish stew. Fishy take my mane, fishy slurp my tea, fishy jump in frame, and fishy love just me. I got a fish on me, there's a fish on you. A fish in the stream and a fish go boo. Fishy slap my face, fishy lick my knee, fishy on the brain, and fishy hyper me. Got a gotcha fishy roll with a 5-star shine. Tried to swim away, fishy gotta be mine. Fishy play with blocks, but we don't have Minecraft. That fishy swims away, so I guess we can raft. Fish, fish, fish. Fish, fish, fish. There's a fish on me, there's a fish on you. A fish in the tube, so let's eat fish stew. Fishy take my mane, fishy slurp my tea, fishy jump in frame, and fishy love just me. I got a fish on me, there's a fish on you. A fish in the stream and a fish go boo. Fishy slap my face, fishy lick my knee, fishy on the brain, and fishy hyper me. Let's start a fish campaign, a little D on D. Rover, wet and wild, shit, I got a 3. It's okay, little fishes, we can play all night. At Donald praise the sun, fishes get good right. Fish, fish, fish. Fish, fish, fish. There's a fish on me, there's a fish on you. A fish in the tube, so let's eat fish stew. Fishy take my mane, fishy slurp my tea, fishy jump in frame, and fishy love just me. I got a fish on me, there's a fish on you. A fish in the stream and a fish go boo. Fishy slap my face, fishy lick my knee, fishy on the brain, and fishy hyper me. We're just fishy friends with the case of the giggle. Try to match our humor like worms that like to wriggle. Be fish champs and give a fishy ring. A little sluggy juice with a slice of crab game. 4 big fish in the deep blue sea, but one turns around and slaps your knee. But then comes the fishy fun part, is the fact that you're here. A fishy friend for a fishy seer. The song's about fish, so I'll serve you one last dish. Don't take this seriously, we're not getting fishy rich. Fish, fish, fish. Fish, fish, fish. There's a fish on me, there's a fish on you. A fish in the tube, so let's eat fish stew. Fishy take my mane, fishy slurp my tea, fishy jump in frame, and fishy love just me. I got a fish on me, there's a fish on you. A fish in the stream and a fish go boo. Fishy slap my face, fishy lick my knee, fishy on the brain, and fishy hyper me. Fish. Shiny fish. There's a fish on me, there's a fish on you. A fish in the tube, so let's eat fish stew. Fishy take my mane, fishy slurp my tea, fishy jump in frame, and fishy love just me. I got a fish on me, there's a fish on you. A fish in the stream and a fish go boo. Fishy slap my face, fishy lick my knee, fishy on the brain, and fishy hyper me. Got a gotcha fishy roll.
Why are we... What is going on? My dog doesn't poop well under pressure, I'm sorry. And I didn't want to follow him outside. I'm sorry! I couldn't make him poop faster. I tried my best. Can you imagine watching? Why is landlord getting so many eyes? I'd eat ale. Oh, thank God. Sorry, Emmett. Oh no. They're all so cute. Excuses. Can you imagine? Like you look outside, you see somebody just like chasing their dog, being like, please shit, please take a poop. Please take a poop. Don't eat Elfric. His bones will be free and he'll become more pie. True. He does have those necromantic tendencies. One eye. No. He deserves more eyes, Crimson. More eyes. Or mouths, I guess. Is he a shy poor? No, he's like, he has to do like a sweep. Like I'm letting him out and he has to like walk around the perimeter, you know? And he like trots around like I gotta sniff every blade of grass, make sure I poop in the perfect spot. Good night, Nurza. Thanks for hanging out, darling. Yeah, he gotta pace around. At least he's usually easy to see in the dark because his tail's up and it's like very floofy and wags. Yeah, has to find the best spot to poop. He has to clear his corners, make sure no enemy yeah, he has to check, make sure the evil cat wasn't there. Your dog will spend 20 minutes looking around and then only when someone says hi, he'll poop. That's pretty funny. Yeah, he is a patrolling pooper, for sure. Probably looking for landlord, but landlord stays out of the way, wants nothing to do with the pooping. He patrolled before trying to find a poop spot. It wasn't that long ago, I don't think, when I told you guys about when he found a possum and scared the shit out of me. Because I thought, I'm like, this is how I die, apparently. Good night. Thanks, Nakarian. Laka. I didn't, yeah, I was very surprised. I was like, oh yeah, it's my partnerversary. I totally forgot. Dogs are really good at 10 minutes potty times and then bang at the door, let us in. Yeah. The grass is either really dead or really... I'm just glad he's not one of those dogs like when they... You know, some dogs, like their pee just kills the grass. He doesn't kill the grass, so I consider that a win. Things do not die beneath his piss, or at least not enough to notice. Aw, and thanks, monkey. Lunka. Yeah, the acid pee. Sounds healthy when you pee. Well, some dogs, like, I guess when they pee, like, they leave a lot of spots and stuff. Like, your dog found a baby possum, got so excited he ran up to the hissy kitty and booped it so hard with his nose, it flew. Oh no. Speaking of booping with noses, that's what Zareth did when I picked him up from the doggy boarding place and brought him back home, you know, after he cried in the car the whole ride. Jace was like, oh, I remember you. And so that evening, Jace went up to him and Zareth was like really like, oh my God, wait, you're the cat. And I could sort of tell that it was like they were reacquainting himself. But whenever my dog doesn't know something, he does the snoot boop too, and he'll poke. So he's like, Jace was standing and he was poking Jace with his nose, and Jace just flopped over and laid down being like, what are you doing, bro? Why you keep poking me? But I love that Jace didn't run away, which only serves to confuse Zareth even more because my dog is not used to cats who don't run away from him. He's just like, why did the cat not run? Like a drama bot. I was told while I was gone, Jace had the zoomies. Like Jace was sort of confused why I was not around and probably also why the dog wasn't around. So he had like the zoomies and was just like, ah. He's a dumb himbo style dog. And then my bestie told me that he did the same thing. She's like, she was telling me, she's like, I was getting so frustrated because every time I would open the pantry or the closet, he would go in every single time. And she's like, eventually I was just like, whatever. And I'm like, yep. That's him. You open the pantry or any closet. He's just like, oh, I go in here now. he has the zoomies. Landlord Docky when? 50,000 followers. I can't say the booba mouse pad. I said concur. That was like 100 average, right? So damn, only that bet. New space Olivia now. Could be for evidence. No, don't clip it. No, don't clip it. No clipping. No clipping. Best part is when you open the pantry, like he loves the pantry the most. Okay, and I open my pantry and he will go in and I won't realize and I'll shut it. And then all of a sudden I'll be like, oh shit, where's Jace? I don't see him. And I'll wander around until I open it. He'll come out of the pantry, like meow at me, go meow. But he doesn't really meow, he makes like a chirpy noise. And then he'll turn around and go right back in. Like he completely forgot that he was trapped in there. He's like, oh, look, it's open. I'll go back in. So like you want to feel bad until he does that. Like I feel bad, I'm like, oh no, here. And then he turns around and goes back in. I'm just like, why? Why did you do this? I also find it funny that he doesn't meow. He does like little weird chirps. And very rarely. He's pretty quiet otherwise. Wants the food. Like, there's no food on the bottom of the pantry that he can reach though. 50K is already the booba. No, we changed the booba mouse pad. Sure, the booba mouse pad is if I get. Didn't we say that? Now I changed it to like if I average 100 viewers on Twitch. I think that was we changed to the booba. Yeah, if I hit the landmark of getting an average of 100 viewers, not once, but like consecutive months, then I would do booba. 101K is the Derply plushie. Oh no. I have a cat that acts like a... You know, you're right, Crimson, because cheetahs chirp too, don't they? Apparently 200K is a derpy... Well, isn't one supposed to be landlord plushie and then derpy plushie? I feel like landlord plushie would sell better. Landlord's cuter than derpy. No, don't give me fake Twitch accounts. No, it's gotta be genuine. It's genuine. It's good goals to get. But fluffy landlord. Derply comes... No, landlord's so much cuter. Why would you want Derply? 20K is landlord plushie. Well, I said that in a... I was drunk. In case pocket kind of... I don't understand. There's a guy... No, we don't need help with the followers. We already looked into it. It'll be 458. No! I don't want no fake followers. No fake accounts. Best thing is to get viewers. Does Derply come with a lighter? No. That would give the wrong signal. Derply, you're the idol. No, get a different idol. Derply's an awful idol to get. But no, I think my next like really big stream goal, if I had one, because I'm sort of content and happy with where I'm at. So it's like any improvement is a bonus in my mind. But I think my goal, I have two goals. I have a YouTube goal now, which is sort of like a meh goal, and I have Twitch goal. My Twitch goal is averaging 100 viewers would be really cool. I have a long way to go, but that'd still be really neat. And then over on YouTube, my goal is like on my original content videos to get like 1,000 views on average on videos would also be cool. But to set the Derply plushie on fire. Free flamethrower with every Derply sold. How expensive are these Derply plushies that we're selling? I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to diss her. I was just, you know, concerned. Give me the gold plate. Yes. More than a flamethrower. What would be more? Derply would probably say if you need a flamethrower to commit arson, you're an amateur. $10. I pay the rest out of pocket. Oh yeah, that makes sense. That follows. No, you get like a little piece of dry tinder and like a rock, like a flint rock. That's what you get. Make you do the work. Derpy's like, you do the rest. Hairspray and a Zippo. Get arrested for firebombing. Oh no. No, you don't get cool points. A lighter tape to a can of Axe body spray. It's about the aesthetic. Oh, I'm sorry. I apologize. The aesthetic. Well, just, you know what? Derply comes with a mini landlord. How's that? Like, you pull on landlord's tail and his mouth opens and fire comes out. Just we'll combine them into two things. Get the best of both worlds. Take my money now. I do think like a lighter shaped like a little landlord fox would be very cute. He would probably be insulted. It'd have to be like a dangerous lighter. Couldn't be a tiny light. It'd be insulting to him. Lighter Lord. I like how Lighter Lord sounds. Butane light. Yeah. Your brother used to play with the hairspray and a lighter till he burned his eyebrows off. Oh no. A landlord container. I think a landlord. Oh, what are those little dolls called again? That like they have us. They keep like you open like a big one. There's smaller ones inside as you keep opening them. Probably. Landlord cookie jar. Russian. Yeah, but the Petrushka. Oh my god, you're all saying a bunch of different words. But yeah, those little dolls. But like little landlords, because you know landlord can make multiple copies of himself. That'd be sort of cute. You have a little landlord doll, and there's a landlord in the landlord, landlord in the landlord. You just keep going. They have tons of landlords. And the middle is Derply. No. Nesting dolls? Okay. They're all no, they're just adorable decorations. You guys, stop. We have to be responsible here. Can't just talk about fire that much, you know? Last one looks like a derp Charmander landlord with the tail. Since when are we responsible? Since you could spell appropriately? I don't know. It's okay. It's okay. Look past it. Alright. You just gave Derply Plush a Molotov, a landlord sticker on it. My work here is done. Alright, right. I can't spell, you know this. I mean, you know, but I still can bring it up. You know what, Crimson? I'm proud of you for trying to be responsible. Kudos, all of you who try to be responsible, get a sticker, get a little sticky star, okay? A little sticky star just for you with your name on it. And then the words, you tried. You get a gold star that says, you tried.
Responsible is not part of our dictionary. We throw money at a cute anime girl online. That doesn't sound responsible.
No, that's super responsible. So responsible. But thank you for the biddies. Can you get a sticker? Of course, you can also get a gold star sticker that says you tried. You tried. Good job. Congratulations. All right. You want a silver one because I was about... No, you get the fucking gold star and you're gonna like it. Gosh. Ungrateful. Alright, let me look at this. Let me prepare this. Can you have a bronze star? Maybe. Bronze? Okay, fine. You all get bronze stars that say you tried. For like the participation award stickers, you know? Bronze stars. You tried. Congratulations. You were present. Yeah, it's not even gonna say you tried. It'll just say you were present. You were there. You took up space. I'm the best. I'll gladly wear it at work. You showed up. So proud of all of you. Good job. You did it. You did the thing. You breathed. Okay. Before it gets too late, I want to watch the Markiplier. I mean, I did watch Markiplier video. I want to watch Maxwell's video because I didn't get a chance to watch it. I purposely waited. I was like, no, I could watch it now, or I could wait and watch it on stream with you guys, which is more fun. Yeah, the Markiplier video. We did Helldovers or something. Okay. All right. Whee! I shrink. But not to my native resolution or anything like that. That's not how this works.
Or yes. Give me that good brain damage water waifu.
Wait, I love damaging my brain. It's gonna be so much fun. All right. Let us go damage our brain. This video contains... This art is by @downvote_me. I like it, so now it's in the video. A lot of flashing lights. Diversion of attention is considered treason by the Ministry of Propaganda, sponsored by Gamer Subs. Okay. I feel like I won't have brain rot. This is gonna be good. Okay. Let me know if it's too loud. I turned it down already, but who knows?
Many certifiable thought crimes. Helldivers 2 is an amazing co-op shooter that plays exactly like No Man's Sky, except instead of exploring the cosmos, you die horribly in the Somme. Every copy of Helldivers 2 is personalized. Joel wanted me to fight 10,000 fire ants. In a universe where humanity is beset on all sides by curious wildlife and the actual Terminators.
I know they are the Terminators.
The galaxy's last and only bastion of managed
Thanks
democracy.
for killing my
Sends its
dog,
finest men,
officer.
women,
Oh,
and
no.
children over 7 to liberate and spread freedom to the most horrifying hellscapes known to man, where war crimes are not only justified, but are necessary.
It's the
We play
Netherlands.
as the Helldiver.
Adopted stepdad. That's not true. That's not true. That's a lie, sir. Maxor didn't mean it. He didn't mean it. Not the Netherlands. No. He meant Neverland. Yes, Neverland. Not the Netherland. No, Neverland. Yeah. Neverland. Nether regions. Yeah, me and my homies hate Peter Pan.
Humanity's finest in emancipation and friendly fire incidents.
Look,
But,
Pale!
There's no need to worry about that last
Oh my
one
god, I didn't
because
know Pale had a
we
cameo
are
here.
incredibly expendable. All across the galaxy, Liberty's enemies march ever closer. But through the power of teamwork, friendship, and 500-kilogram bombs, we will fight for freedom, for democracy, and most importantly, because it's really funny. Dudes be like, Helldivers 2 is military propaganda. My brother in Christ. It worked. Triple the defense budget.
McDonald's fries. I was sold when we saw the McDonald's fries. Yeah. Yeah, Helldivers. Liberty. Tastes like lemonade and apple pie.
The first thing you'll notice upon entering the SES Judge of Judgment is the incredibly stupid name. And yes, you are able to name it other things using the Wizard 101 naming scheme. Things like the Pride of Pride, Star of the Stars, Patriot of Patriotism, and my personal favorite, the Founding Father of Family Values.
Hell yeah, that's
because
the
this
best
game
one.
has a lot of violence in movies. Oh, here you see me depicted as the Soy Wojak. The second thing you'll notice upon entering the bridge is the ongoing galactic war, and that we are currently fucking losing the galactic war. Which is why we need to suit up with exactly 3 of our friends and choose which planet is in vital need of the democratic. Up with exactly.
I want to see what. No, go back. Sorry, I need to see what the titles are for them.
Which is why we need to suit up.
And I messed up the full. I'm so sorry. Exit full screen. My bad. Okay.
With exactly.
Literally just me wants to bomb the third world. Oh no! It's Pale. No, Pale. Pale, stop. You've had enough. You with your only orbitals. And then it's Aelfric because he's got the dumb super citizen thing there. Ugh. Super citizens. Ugh.
3 of our friends, and choose which planet is in vital need of the democratic process. If you don't have any friends, then I hope you can speak good Mandarin. I think I did something to make him mad. But to win the Galactic War, we must first understand the Galactic War. We can ill afford another Malevolon Creek, which is why I'm going to go over each of the 2 fronts that are currently reducing us to smears across the galaxy. And I'm going to do it at difficulty 7 or above, which is coincidentally the perfect enlistment age. On the left-hand side of the political spectrum, we have the Automaton Front, an enemy focusing on range tactics, heavy armor in slight excess, and an extremely high amount of explosive ordnance.
Don't forget the Devastators from 10 miles away.
If that sounds a little bit intimidating, then don't worry. I haven't even gotten to the horde of angry chainsaws yet. Chainsaw Man reference goes in the video here. But talking about the Automaton Front is never complete without talking about the fucking Creek.
A Creek, remember?
Veterans. Space Vietnam. This goddamn planet has been single-handedly
Missiles have been nerfed. They only one-shot you sometimes. Oh, good.
Is this SpongeBob? And that is genuinely impressive, considering that 10 million men have already died in the Battle of the Madagascar Lemur. Those are considered rookie numbers, and we're already outpacing the Taiping Rebellion. In fact, every single military operation we conduct is in some way related to Malevolon Creek. And personally, I don't really see what all the hype is about. After all, it's just one planet. How important could one planet possibly be?
I am a human supremacist! I am a human supremacist! Our supremacist!
So many robots. I don't like how badly this is triggering me right now. I don't like the robots.
God has laid them out like Christmas presents for his children.
Boot camp's got fucking weird recently. Malevolon Creek and, by extension,
I don't like
the rest
it.
of the front
Oh, how the
is
robots
essentially
can hide in
exercising
all the
how much
foliage.
PTSD one man can possibly get. Their firepower is so overwhelming, so absolutely constant, that describing it as an endless retreat where you accidentally accomplish all of your objectives would be very generous, as it implies that I do the objectives.
Fucking shit.
This can
I'm
occasionally push you into what we call unfortunate tactical positions, at which point your main options for survival are going to be watching your slower friends get burned to death in the Mekong. I will never unhear that scream. So yes, this planet may be what economists call bad use of our human capital, but after dealing with several days of what I can only describe as angry forklift decommissioning. Oh shit, this motherfucker's not OSHA certified. You really need a stepladder for that, sir. Okay, call me crazy, but I think there's a turret around this corner, guys. I fucking hate the Creek. I can safely say that the attachment has become fucking personal. And honestly, I just want to see how many bodies one planet can hold. We lost Vietnam, we lost Afghanistan, and yes, we definitely lost America. So goddammit, I am not going to lose this shit to ones and zeros. God gave this galaxy to a non-binary species, and service guarantees gender affirmation. Fun facts about the bot front. Number 10, man urinates on fellow passenger for not being allowed to smoke. Number 9, if you happen to make the mistake of fighting here, you're quickly going to realize that most of our forces are Chinese, each one taking glorious revenge against the steel plants they work in. Very auspicious behavior. And conversely, we Guilo have been sent by our barbarian prince to fight the hordes of angry roaches. For it is the God-given right of the defense lobby to remind the bugs that it is man who is made in God's image. Really can't wait to die on fucking legally distinct Klendathu. The Terminid front, the Terminid population problem is a wide
but some of them are cute. Some of the bugs are cute.
Each
the
one
chargers are cute
by their creators in completely different ways. My guy's got a bad case of the rigor mortis. We've got small bugs, big bugs, immortal bugs, bugs that function as artillery, and of course,
I love the
bugs that stalk you at night. Thankfully for us though, napalm is an equal opportunity employer.
The charger smashes me, to be fair.
A lot of positions are open right now. That is to say, once you start fighting the bugs, you do not stop for about 40 minutes or so, because they just spawned a battalion from the ground like the goddamn Viet Cong for the 3rd time in a row, and I do not have enough raid for this shit.
Chargers are very
good fucking throw, dude. I just want to walk to the McDonald's, guys. I'm just a level 1 goblin.
I just want the French fries.
It's literally my birthday. I'm a little birthday boy. And do you want to know the worst part about this war? We don't really know how they move between planets. And I don't think they have what you would call a plan. Rather, the Terminids simply appear in places they wish to eviscerate. Kind of like a Whole
can
Foods.
Teleport.
So, you can imagine my shock when I learned that those white bitches were trying to gentrify the moon. They are ruining the amazing local culture of, California. I hope it's becoming obvious that fighting these things under normal circumstances is what we call, same-day shipping to God. What the fuck?
Oh my god, that's like when Jura
Fortunately
died.
for us, though, we have access to a wide variety of unique and hilarious tools, which are only accessible via inputting a series of hand signs, informally known as airstrike jutsu. Whether it's big airstrikes, bigger airstrikes,
Believe it.
biggest airstrike the engine can sustain, or airstrikes that specialize in killing everything except the enemy, there are so many bad guys with so much damage to be done that the most challenging part is keeping your team out of the blast radius.
I got 500 kilogram ready.
That's why you gotta throw God's piss on everybody. Just throw God's piss at people.
You fucking done? And yes, you do have to throw them, which means you can drop them, throw the wrong asset, and even attach them to enemies that are running into you.
Yeah.
My personal favorite combination is definitely the napalm and chlorine gas, for when you really, really want your enemies to feel pain. Inside and out. We also offer a gluten-free variety. Now, of course, airstrikes aren't the only thing we can deliver, just most of them. Because here at the Defense Department, we take care to provide, why can't I say words? A wide array of support tools. And by support tools, I mean the machine gun, which are crucial and necessary for fighting, literally anything. We've got flamethrowers, jetpacks, automatic lasers that demand human sacrifice, average American police taser with unlimited ammo, automatic targeting, and a vendetta against teammates.
Oh, there's
For
Pale
when you
again.
really hate everything in a general direction. Railguns that encourage you to fire volleys like Napoleonic line infantry. It also has two fire modes called safe mode and unsafe mode. And of course, the giant death robots that randomly explode sometimes. What? That is the last time I buy a fucking Tesla. My personal favorite strategy involves everyone giving their mechs to the designated disabled man, who will proceed to stay inside of 6 different wheelchairs for 40 minutes. And as a caveat, we force him to crawl on the ground between mechs for immersion reasons. But honestly, all of these fantastic tools absolutely pale in comparison to the fast and convenient resupply of GamerSup's energy drinks.
Oh my
Here to give you
gosh.
a fantastic boost to your gaming abilities, which, if you want to win this battle, I will now expect of you. We and the Chinese are not going to be taking back Osto 2 on 8 hours of sleep. But they did also release a sleep aid. In case somebody gives you too much energy.
So did Advanced GG. I actually got it. It came in when I was on patient, so I'm gonna try it. That's right. I'm overdoing Max Force Gamer subs with my Advanced GG, and yeah, I got chamomile. I'm gonna try it. Let you guys know how it goes.
All at the low price of 40 cents.
I'm gonna need it before I do my subathon.
Which is literally
force myself to get some sleep.
I went to Amazon and checked. So if you are still watching this video somehow, and God bless you if you are, you can have GamerSupps delivered with 10% off by opening the description and clicking the special stratagem code. What else do we have?
For a deal? Yeah, I'm gonna be having a code during my subathon.
As well as a
30%
strange
off.
amount of primaries that are child safe. Can't wait for the devs to nerf this one and say some shit like, sorry, Helldivers, Command sent us rigatoni instead of railgun shells.
Rigatoni.
Now, in this kind of environment with this many fireworks, casualties are not just expected. They are required. You don't really get to 12 million by being an easy game, which is why, upon the occurrence of my teammate's tragic passing,
I like how he
I will
poses
gain the
knowing
ability
his
to
teammate's
replace
gonna
my friends
die.
with a legally distinct Helldiver, ready to fight and die for the worst planets you have ever seen. Like my brother in Christ, you are fighting over the Arizona iced tea world. Missions in this game are usually comprised of exploring new and fantastic worlds, and then building a Walmart supercenter on them. Local residents be damned. To that end, we have a great diversity of missions, like geological surveys, rescuing civilians who move their heads like confused avians. He's like a chicken. Spreading industrial amounts of carcinogenic gas and launching the fucking nuclear missile. We did it, Patrick. We saved Istanu, along with a myriad of side objectives, which usually boil down to killing everything that moves. And
Yeah, that's my favorite
loading
strategy.
a gun that will do it for you. We don't really talk about the eradicate missions because they tend to play themselves, all in service to liberate a planet by an astounding 0.0003%. This isn't a fucking charity, all right? Reach 100% liberation and lose all of it.
I did.
The very
Yuki,
next
that's
day.
real. I like that one. It's pretty
currently
funny.
reporting to you from the 5th Siege of Hellmire. Planets and Helldivers also have a unique blend of beautiful environments, like the Heaven Planet, where it is impossible to escape God's light, the Constant Meteor Storm Planet, where it is illegal to stand still, the Fire Tornado Planet, the Weird Fucking Animal Planet, I'm going to call you Genghis Shingles Ringer, and the planet that, before it was removed from the game, randomized your airstrikes, which made the process of calling a resupply much more interesting.
Your
Please put this back
resupply
in the
has.
game.
I mean,
Look,
it's not wrong.
Helldivers
You
is a game that
die.
gives you a lot of tools and a lot of places to use them. So honestly, the task of describing it all to you is not my fucking job. The developers are literally adding things faster than I can show them to you. I began making this video before mechs existed, so inevitably, when the day comes that Arrowhead adds the secret third faction that we don't legally know anything about,
Yeah, of course.
I guess I'll be making a video about it. As long as this one gets views. Overall, Helldivers 2 is an absolute
for Super
chaotic
McDonald's.
mess, where every mission begins and ends with the assumption
God, I
that
hate
we are
fucking
not going to make it,
stalkers.
and yet somehow, some way, I still find a way to disappoint my friends. Some may consider it difficult, while others may consider it fucking bullshit. But personally, surviving against all odds in the face of complete, absolute absurdity is a big reason that I still love this game.
That's me,
No matter
so
how
please
many
help me
game-breaking
at all
bugs they
times.
introduce. Sorry, Helldivers. This gun's accuracy rating is so high that it causes integer overflow. And with the Galactic War still ongoing,
Oh, Ovi,
our
thank you so
story
much,
of spreading
darling. Dunka
managed
dunka.
democracy has only just begun. We have the ships. We have the weapons.
Woo.
We need soldiers. Soldiers like the angry Chinese guy. Service guarantees affordable healthcare. They'll keep fighting and they'll win. As long as the bug front plays the game today. On a more personal note, the Ministry of Truth extends its gratitude to all of its very kind patrons, enabling and financing our propaganda on a truly galactic scale. Your money is being put to excellent use, making only the funniest and most original content.
So
Anyways,
original.
time to report to my execution now.
Beautiful. Once again, Max Orr makes a great video. I feel so patriotic now. Can't wait for tomorrow. New guns and stuff to blow up. Yeah. Oh my god, affordable healthcare. Wow. And your Helldiver pod also serves as a coffin, so you're saving on costs there as well. Hi Leggy. Hi darling. All right, let's go back to my room if I must. Oh, it's so quiet. Quiet makes me uncomfortable. There we go. Music. Dun-dun-dun-dun. Almost. I haven't done so I haven't played Helldivers for a while now that I've been on vacation. So like I haven't experienced I've seen the fly bugs, but I haven't seen the hell the fire planet yet. Yeah, I saw that they added more spoofs. The new Quay. Those were not. No, I haven't seen that. It's fun. Yeah, fun. I love dying for democracy, you know? Love a good taste of liberty. You haven't seen the at, or I'm gonna say at. I haven't seen the at all. So much at. Yeah, Crimson. Have you decided if you're gonna try to get a PlayStation 5? Or are you just gonna hold on to the thought? You missed so much, like the robot's going away permanently and definitely not coming back a day later. Oh, cool. Wow, I didn't know they were taking out the game, like left. Pew, pew, pew. I still miss Railgun Kun. I still mourn Railgun nerf. Rip Railgun. I remember you. I remember you, Railgun. Like, I know the Railgun is still serviceable, but it's just not the same. Guess I gotta play during... Yeah, I'm sure I'll play lots of Helldivers during the subathon. Just let it bed for it. Yeah. I wish they would just reduce the ammo and let it do what it was doing before. Yeah, I think the games I'm gonna have installed for the subathon will be Elden Ring, Helldivers. I'll probably keep Lethal Company just as a backup. I'll have Raft and Sea of Thieves. They're still installed. I'll have those because, you know, gotta remember things. Sickle was okay. I've done Sickle a little bit. I wasn't really wild about it. Supermarket Sim? Yeah, look, I have Supermarket installed. I'll probably keep that installed. Maybe Dragon's Dogma, because I doubt I'll... Yeah, no, Dragon's Dogma for sure still. Content warning. I haven't looked at that. I saw a lot of people playing it though. I heard that the servers get a little wonky. I might keep Enshrouded and... Oh, I might install Valheim again. I'm gonna... If I can get Valheim to work with my model in it, I'll probably play a little Valheim just because it's hilarious to see. I like seeing my model in it because it's just very funny. I still have Last Epoch to work through too. I got a lot of games to occupy my time. I don't like the trolls. The trolls are terrified. I hate the trolls of Valheim. I like everything at Valheim's a little scary, but the trolls are definitely the worst to me. No, I don't like the trolls. The trolls, their faces are just I hated checking the chest and seeing people put trolls in my house. Is there a big end boss of Valheim? I don't think yet. Last I saw, they added that spider biome, right? I don't know what much more that they added after that. They're pretty slow at their updates. That's okay. Dude, I'm very impressed. So like, I'm just sort of used to Valheim, like how slow the updates were for Valheim and stuff. And so when Enshrouded came out and we're like, yeah, we already have our, you know how we just came out? Well, we already have our huge like update. Bam, here you go. It's like, holy shit. That was so fast. What the hell? So I'm really excited for how like quickly Enshrouded's gonna go. But the silly question, if you don't mind, could you announce birthdays or not? Like in stream? Yeah, if it's your birthday, go ahead and say it's your birthday. No problem. Is it your birthday, Spartan? We can party like it's your birthday. To prove it, no. Sounds like a birthday right now. Birthday. It's totally my birthday. Happy birthday, the Jorah. Happy birthday, Drizzle. Just in general, because tomorrow's your birthday? Well, happy birthday in advance, Spartan. I'm gonna be streaming tomorrow. You're more than you're always welcome to say, hey, it's my birthday. No problem. I'll sing to you tomorrow if it was your birthday. Yeah. Oh, happy birthday, Aries. Happy belated birthday. Borf, borf, borf. Sometimes I can get my dog to borf, borf. If I start huffing. There, huff. There, there, huff. 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 Come over here. Come over here. Huff. Oh, he is like very excited. Huff. 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 Here. Yeah, he was getting, he looks like sort of like he's getting ready to bark at me, so I stopped. He does his little whine and then he was staring. Like, I definitely have excited him. His tail is wagging now. But I can get him worked up if I start huffing, because that's what he does. When he sees like things out and about, or like he doesn't know something, he'll huff at it. He makes like this noise. I don't want him to bark. I have my noise gate on my microphone makes it so I don't think you could be able to hear him if he huffs back. Only if he barks, but I don't want him to bark because that will hurt my ears. He's a good boy, right? Yes, you're a good boy. Did you miss? You miss? You want to sniff the microphone for chat? Here, come sniff. Sniff the microphone. Sniff. Yeah, sniff, sniff, sniff. Sniff, sniff. He just looked at me. He's like, no, that microphone's expensive. Mom, that microphone's expensive. Why would you make me sniff it? Yeah, you sniffer, sniffer. That is true. He hasn't ate a pizza yet since I've returned, so that's good, right? He has not ate a pizza. The little victory. Sorry, I'm adjusting the microphone and it's like poking a hole in it. How many have I had since my return? How many pizzas? Just one. We had a pizza night. Sorry. Hey, what is up with the microphone? Ah, yes. You don't need to see my face, right? Perfection. Okay. I mean, but he didn't eat the pizza. So, it's victory. Do I still sound okay, by the way? I'm messing with this mic. I'm still not used to it, so I'm like trying to figure out the best orientation. I used to have my mic above my head, and so, but this microphone, I guess I need it below my mouth. I can't have it above it anymore. So I'm getting used to the fact that I have the microphone below and in front of me, and then also making it so my phone, which tracks me, isn't getting blocked by the microphone. It's a weird balance. Impressive the arm kick. Fuck you. Just fuck you. You can have it below if you turn it upside down. What? You had no different from it? Good. Good. That means it's doing its job. That was rude. I come back to say hi and hang out, and this is what you do to repay me. My sad noise now. Thank you for the head pets. Can't even make the head pets work. Oh no, the licky thing. It's okay. I misclick a lot. By the way, if I type and it's awful, you guys have to forgive me because I got my nails done. I got my nails did before I went on vacation, and now they're like long. I'm not used to typing with. They made my nails longer than what I'm used to, and so I'm not. So my typing is atrocious right now. Yeah, my nails have held up just great. Both the acrylics and just my regular toes. But they're long. I came back and my friend was like, damn, your nails grow fast. And I was like, thank you? I don't know. Imagine being able to type. I know. It's crazy. Finally a worthy challenge. Yeah, I usually get powdered nails, and this time I got acrylic because I'm dumb, but I already told you guys that story. So, I mean, but the acrylic held up just fine. I've only almost ripped my nail off like twice. So that's a benefit because it didn't get ripped off. So that's the good stuff. Laundry is very dangerous, by the way, for me, I've discovered. Because they're down. No, they're pretty. They're good. I honestly have discovered I don't care. The acrylics held up just as well as the powdered, so I'll probably just go with what's cheapest next time because they're fine. Plus, they got a really pretty color. They're like semi-transparent, but with glitter blue, and so it matched like a lot of outfits and dresses I have. Get them an adamantium next time. Will do. Those nails have already been gone. Yeah, I'm really surprised. My nails have held. I thought I almost ripped one off when I did laundry, but oh yes, nail tuck. I understand. You should go get a manicure, Squishy. All of you, I recommend. If you haven't done it, if you don't want to do a manicure, then get a pedicure or something. Depends. You like your hands better or your feet? All of you should do it once. You don't have to like get your nails painted, but you could like get a massage. It's not too bad. You get a massage. They pamper your hand or your feet. I would do my hands, but it's nice. It's moist. Oh, yeah. You don't think you'll get a massage? It's just like a calf massage if they do your feet. It feels good. You're rough with your hands and feet to get that, and it lasts at all. It's good nail health at least. I deserve to be pretty and smooth. Tiny ink. Oh, never mind. Damn it. I lost it. Forever and always. Oh, it's good to be back. I had a random thought that wasn't related to anything. It just randomly popped in my head, and I don't know why. I think it's because I was nails, and I thought of fingernails, and then I thought of Loki, and then it made me think of mermaids. So I met somebody who's from Zimbabwe. It was a squirrel. It was like, oh, my brain made a bunch of rapid jumps. And I don't know how we got to talking about mermaids. I think we were talking about the ocean. You know, a common topic that happens around me, being my watery self. And she was telling me about and how in Zimbabwe, in her culture, they have some people who believe in mermaids. And they have like people who believe in mermaids and stuff, they have this like folklore, this belief that so some people like to become healers or view themselves as healers, and there's certain people that can see mermaids. They have like the gift where they can see the creatures, because if you don't have the gift, you can't see them, blah blah blah. Long story short, like the belief is that if they want to become good healers for the community, they go into the ocean and they drown. Okay. Cover your ears, Tara. So they go to the water, and basically the mermaids drag them down, and they quote drown. Okay, but they don't die, but they drown, and they're dragged beneath the water, and then the mermaids teach them for like a month. They like exist under the water with the mermaids, and the mermaids teach them for a month. And then during that time when they disappear, because people don't see anything, yeah, that the belief is that the family can't mourn the person. The family can't mourn them, and you can't like hesitate or something like that. I couldn't remember all the details she told me, but the big one I remember is like your family's not allowed to mourn you or whatever, because if they do, then you drown down. Then you drown, you die for, you get, no, yeah, you drown for real, and the mermaids don't help you. And so those people who fail like the trial, they come back, they don't die, but they have like scars on their face or something, because fish will nibble at soft tissue, right? When you're like dead bodies, they nibble at soft tissue. So you come back, but you show signs of your failure. But if you don't fail, the mermaids save you, and they teach you, and you don't have those scars. And so then when those people finally, after a month, they return to the surface, and then they've learned all this healing stuff from the mermaids, and then they attribute that to their community and serve as like, I don't know if shaman is the right word, but she sort of said like the herbalist and things like that for the community. And it was just really cool to listen. She's like, obviously those are the believers, and she's quote, the people who don't believe just think, you got stuck on the mud and stuff. But it was really cool. Yeah, it was really fun listening and learning about that. I love learning stuff like that. It was really fun. She was telling me all about them. What do you mean some people believe in mermaids? Are you trying to tell me that the mermaid you talk to is real? No, she's totally into you. She's very real. Step 1, piss off all your family and friends. Step 2, drown. No, you don't piss them off. They can't mourn you. They have to not go looking for you and not mourn you. What if all healing is just take a Tylenol, however, really? I don't know if mermaids have Tylenol. Right, so piss them off. Okay, yeah. You know what? That is very true. If you piss them off, they won't be sad to see you go. I also really liked her accent, but that's not her because I like accents in general. I like the I really like the idea though, like if you fail, then your face gets fucked. You're good at mermaid drugs, like kelp drugs. Yeah. Thank you for the hydrate. One for the road. Thanks, Carlos. My hair just went my eye. One of your good friends from Ethiopia has a great stories about from there. Awesome. We talked about some other things too, but that was like the main thing that I remembered that she was talking about when we were talking about the ocean and stuff like that. You never believe where I've been. The fish, man. The fish. All right. I would like to go later, but it's still the middle of the week. I have to get back to my regular schedule. I will say that I'm not going to do it now, but I am entertaining the idea after my subathon of trying a different schedule. Of doing evening streams Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, and then doing afternoon streams on Tuesdays and Thursdays is roughly what I'm thinking I might try. But I'll see. I might test it out. But I'll not 100% share on that. And don't worry about it for a while, because I'm not gonna do it until after the subathon. But I might test it. Yeah, that'd be a good experiment, because I know some people said that like this time doesn't work for them because, you know, time zones and differences. 23-hour streams every day. You know what, Viking? That's a way better idea. Cecilia, Tuesday and Thursday would be God. Well, I mean, I might have VODs. I'm gonna get my VOD channel up and running. I still have to decide about the music thing. But it's more just, I would like some of my evenings to be a little bit more open for some other things that I would like to do and just to ease things up. And then also, I've had people reach out and say that like they wish I streamed at a different time because they would like to be able to like stop by more. And I thought, well, this way I could like say hi to people maybe can't come to the later streams, but I don't know. Maybe I'll hate it. Maybe I will hate it. Who knows? I certainly shall not know yet. Yeah. All right. Thank you guys all for hanging out. Thanks for chilling with me. A very chill partnerversary. The real party will start next week, Friday, when I do my subathon. What a life outside, you're the really poor thing. I've just gotten complaints. My friends are like, you know, it'd be cool to do something if you were. Oh gosh. I don't. Deep fry this anyway. Game night. So game night this month's not gonna work for me for the subathon, but I have talked to Joe a little bit about an idea, and I don't even if you think, but one idea I had was If you guys wanted to, if the subathon is still going the next week, you guys could just go hang out and chat if you want and just sort of have your own little shindig while I'm doing my subathon, if that'd be fun for you. But yeah. Cool. Here. You guys all could get in a chat, be sociable with each other, and talk shit about me behind my back. Don't do that. Don't talk shit about me behind my back. Do it to my face. I can handle it. I swear. I swear. And cut the antlers off. You could try it, but I just turn them to water. You can coordinate a massive gift drop to increase the time. No, don't coordinate for such things. Socialization. I know, that's my fear too, is being sociable. Get more money if I'm away. You tell me to leave? I can't believe you. Alright, let me look. I practice social distancing, baby. I'm gone forever. Okay, well, let me look. Let me see. Do you guys want... Here, I'm gonna bring you to Gur. We're gonna go raid Gur. Who's playing like a Dragon Guardian? Alright. I'm loading. Fine. Ah, blue. That brings memory.
Siley to her chat now.
Exactly. Alright, I'm loading the raid cannon. Attention, ladies and gentlemen. The raid cannon has been initialized. We are going to go raid Gur, the Yakuza lady, who is playing like a dragon. Gaiden, the man who erased his name. It'll be a lot of fun. I will see you all tomorrow. I'll be playing Dragon's Dogma, and I don't remember how to play it, so I'm sure I will be an expert and pick it up immediately. Smooth sailing whatsoever, and all that. Alrighty. I'll launch you guys in just a moment. Bye-bye.
Shiny fish. There's a fish on me, there's a fish on you. A fish in the tube, so let's eat fish stew. Fishy take my mane, fishy slurp my tea. Fishy jump in frame and fishy loves to swing. I got a fish on me, there's a fish on you. A fish in the stream and a fish go boo. Fishy slap my face, fishy lick my knee. Fishy on the brain and fishy hide from me. Got a gotcha fishy roll with a 5-star shine. Tried to swim away, fishy got him.